It's time!
Are you ready, Birmingham? They've got the control of this fight, and they've got EG down, calling TG. It's done. Team Secret. In 5 games, ESL One Grand Finals here at Birmingham, going ahead of Virtus Pro.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is due.
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is Game Fuel. It's domination in a can. Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Good morning, good afternoon, and welcome, guys. As the black screen turns into Dota 2, we've got a draft ready and waiting for you. OG Seed versus Nigma here in the ESL 1 Los Angeles. Closed qualifier for, well, I guess the minor now, isn't it, Lacoste?
Yeah, we're so whoever wins this one goes straight to the minor qualifier. Whoever loses this is gonna need to play a best of 3 against Alliance, who's already waiting there because they were 4th in the group B. And whoever loses that is gone, and the winner goes to the minor qualifier. It's a bit messy when you read it first time, but if you check Wikipedia, everything's easily explained.
Yeah, I mean, if you kind of draw it out in a line, you can figure out where it goes. Follow the bracket. Let's see what happens. Draft so far, Slardar yet again making his way into first phase of bans. TA IO against Nigma makes sense, ban out the wee TA and ban out that Miracle IO, which has been played twice through the group stage by them. Nigma getting rid of Snapfire, AA Magnus. Chessie Magnus has been real strong, so has his Broodmother, even though he did lose with it last night. Now, OG Seed first phasing Bat Tiny. What's going on there, Lacoste?
Tiny, very versatile. Maybe one of the reasons that they took the Tiny is because they got wrecked by Tiny. These two teams played like 12 hours ago against each other, and Nigma won 2-0. That game with Tiny was something else. They had the carry Io, but he was mostly just buffing the Tiny. They had the Vlad for some extra lifesteal. These Tiny was amazing. The item build was on point. Getting status resistance build, pretty much one-man army. Everything was built around him. Batrider seems to be like one of the most popular, the most versatile heroes at the moment. Can be played at multiple roles. Mostly it's like 3-4-5. We don't see Batrider as mid anymore.
And yeah, when you ban out heroes like Oracle Lifestealer, it feels like they're setting up for a position 3 bat, but it could still go to the 4, like you're saying. It's still pretty dynamic. Tiny, you've already mentioned, while Enigma on the other side, Enchantress and Razor. Miracle had a pretty damn good Razor game yesterday as well, with what pipe into Aghanims with an Assault Cuirass. He was shredding towers. Enchantress for Kuroki is always a delight to see as well, and it could be flipped over to Mind Control if need be. Just so much early damage from Impetus, the ability to sustain in lane through healing, and of course picking up creeps to push towers a little faster. As OG Seed, a hero I've not seen in pro play for a little while. Grimstroke's come back.
This hero compared to other position 5s, even 4s, feels a bit weaker, at least in my book. If you compare Grimstroke to, let's say, Lich, Wyvern, Enchantress, AA, there's a huge difference what he offers. They don't have any. Like, you don't necessarily pick Grimstroke just for his ulti, but you want to have some kind of targeted abilities that you can use during the ulti. Lasso is one. Tiny doesn't provide anything.
True. We could see, like, a Morphling or something for OG Seed, right? Madara loves the Morphling. Against Razor, we know Waveform to get away from Static Link, or even turn into Razor for Static Link is a real nice opportunity to have. And then you've got Adaptive Strike into the Grimstroke ulti, as well as, E-Blade and all that good damage flying in. So I wouldn't be surprised to see them go that direction, as Nigma grab up an Earthshaker now. So GH, likely his hero. Good counter initiation against Bat, against Grim. And like you're saying, the Grimstroke, not necessarily picked for his ulti, but it very often feels like you need to land, some good ulti combos in a team fight to make the hero relevant. And Earthshaker can kind of stop that.
One of the reasons why I'm not a big fan of Batrider first phase is you don't know where he's going to go. If he has a bad matchup, you're going to switch him to either position 4 or 5, but there's a lot of the heroes that kind of deal well with the Batrider. They banned out Lifestealer, they banned Oracle, there's still Phantom Lancer in the pool, there's still Weaver. They don't have that much lockdown, even though picking Weaver into Tiny and the silence from Grimstroke could be tricky, but there's always an option.
We'll see where OG Seed head now. Did we talk about the PA ban? Because that one was a little confusing. Oh, there's the Morphling.
That's a good call, Gary. Yeah, PA. That's the hero that I haven't seen throughout the qualifiers, at least in Europe. No one is picking it nor banning it.
I guess it's decent against Razor and Enchantress. Yeah,
it's a great Phantom Lancer game.
10 seconds.
Like, they have no AoE whatsoever. And Mana Burn against Morphling is always good to have. Mana Burn in general is just one of the best mechanics in Dota right now.
Yeah, the only hero you're really scared of it all is Tiny. But Phantom Lancer still seems pretty solid here. And we know that Nigma, just put it on Miracle. Probably one of his better heroes recently. That Phantom Lancer. Quick Diffusal Blade, get up in the faces of your opponents. Razor is also a pretty high-tempo, mid laner or pos 2. Does like to get involved in things from a pretty early point. Where's Nigma gonna head? They've got their 3, 5, and 2. Oh, maybe 4, 5, and 2. That's gonna be their 3 for Mind Control. It feels like they've been giving MC the puck in most of their games where they pick it. They seem to prefer Wii and Miracle on kind of agility heroes, right? They want these scaling heroes more often than not for their 2 proper carries, and then Mind Control plays the playmaker as he usually does.
It's a good puck game to start with. There's no reliable stun, can dodge pretty much every single spell. And yeah, OGC, they are afraid of that Phantom Lancer that we were talking about. There's no answer for it. I mean, they still have the last pick, so they can adjust.
Final bans. Nigma, what do you want to get rid of? Batrider. So Grim, I feel like is going to go for Pexu. Tiny, potentially here is Z-Freaks, but so's the Batrider. That's the real sticking point for me, is like, where's Bat and where's Tiny going? We still don't know.
It's a good Slar game as well. They don't have any real lockdown for him. No burst damage besides Tiny. Also builds into the Fusel Blade, which Morphling hates to play against.
Dire team pick.
Meepo. Oh, just Chessie plays Meepo, doesn't he?
He does, yeah.
Solid ban. Meepo's so annoying to play against.
Radiant
Don't want any of that nonsense. Final Heroes AM. Mana Burn.
I was just looking at the hero list. You want to have hero that deals okay with the Batrider, so even if he uses a Firefly, you can just run away or get rid of the sticking up palm charges, and there weren't many left. Like Slark is okay, but he might get bullied first couple of levels. It's not that efficient because of the cooldown on Dark Pact. And once again, they're limited in the catch. They need some kind of silence/stun to deal with this Anti-Mage and Puck.
For sure. And the trouble being, mainly these stuns and your hexes, your real guaranteed disables, they come from like position 4 or position 5 heroes. So they might have to shift things around, like have a Chessie Tiny, put Batrider in the off lane, have it like that, and think about like a Lion or a Shadow Shaman or something, just to get them that guaranteed lockdown. They're also pretty handy against Earthshake. Oh, they're just going to go straight into a Viper, so flicking that switch and saying tempo time, we're going to play as 4. Give Madara a little more time to farm on his Morphling to try and scale while we run at Nigma.
They had few options where they could go. Dragonite was one, but then you play Dragonite into Razor, which is not an option. He was one of the heroes that deals well with the Puck, good stun against AM. They decided to go for a different route. Viper with the break against AM does well in the laning stage against Razor, and a lot of magical damage on side of Nigma at the moment. And Chessie, it feels like he's comfortable when he's playing Viper.
That's damn right. He is such an oppressive hero with a poison attack as well. We saw Chessie going like 4-0-4 build, treads into Maelstrom, just continually chasing people and doing that wonderful right-click damage that Viper can. So Miracle Anti-Mage. It's been a while for me. It's always a pleasure to watch the master perfecting his craft. And it's best of one, pretty important for them. Giving Miracle, his hero, really. Invoker AM were his real signature heroes for the longest time. It gives Nigma a real good chance in this game. OG Seed look pretty standard, though. Comfort picks or comfort draft all round.
I'm not sure if they can play fast enough to shut down the AM. So this game, when it goes past 30-minute mark, it's AM's game. So all they need to do on Nigma is try to stall, play with the other 4 heroes. AM will join a fight, use Mana Void if needed, and go back to farming. After he gets the Manta Style, he will gladly join a fight, farm another item, but tower damage is really limited on OG Seed.
Yeah,
I don't think they can win the game early enough. So that means AM will get the farm eventually.
Especially when Nigma have Earthshaker Puck as these two kind of teamfight controlling heroes. MC and GH should be in a pretty good spot this game, to get their Blink Daggers, to get their... MC's been going boots for travel on Puck, which has been pretty interesting to see. I want to see if he actually continues that item build where he goes like Brown Boots, Bassy, Windlace, 2 nulls or 3 nulls with a bottle. Then he gives his bottle to GH, buys Boots of Travel, and just like AFK farms side lane until he has Blink Dagger.
Having Boots of Travel in your off lane is fine if you can stall the game. Like if you just creep skip puck after they changed the Vanning Rift, so it's a repositioning ability, it's still fine because it's even harder to catch right now, and at the moment OG Seed is really limited on catch. Also, once they group up in front of the tower, you have Fisher and Puck. With his combo, it's gonna clear the whole creep wave. Nice block, but she's gonna eat the tree.
Oh, it's a big old battle down bottom, isn't it? Kuroki, that poison attack stacking up. 5 into 6 into death, and Peksu gets his damage drained, but it's a 1-for-1. MC takes down Peksu, Chessie kills off Kuroki. Pretty good start there for OGC though, getting that first blood. Enigma will take the outpost, both outposts, as they get themselves some good spots to TP to, a bit of vision. And Bounty Rune's gonna go 2 for 2 though, very balanced.
Jesse already knowing what he's gonna play against on the Razor and mid buys Boots of Speed, so Static Link will not be that effective. He can easily run away. Same goes for Anti-Mage on the top lane, Quelling Blade, full Magic Wand, and 2 shared Tangos will bring some extra regen because he's definitely gonna need it.
We tries to go for the Static Link. Does actually drain a decent amount of damage, but there, you know, Chessie with the boots, like you're saying, just kind of walks it off. Watching these Observer Wards though, Radiant Vision, really aiming to protect this mid lane. As the Dire, 1 Observer Ward looking for the transition from bottom in towards mid. Outside of that, it feels like...
One thing you're scared of when you're playing against Tiny is always the back toss to the tower. That's why they have 2 Observer Wards watching the rune so he can control it and see any rotations coming out from Tiny.
Razor doing very well so far. We at 4-2. Defeating Chessie in this early CS battle, getting some good harass in, a few good denies. Even with those boots, Viper having a few little struggles here in the mid lane. Up towards the top, Z-Freak dragging wave across the Tiny, just trying to get himself up to level 2. Zibe on the Batrider has to handle Kuroki, but Batrider can do this reasonably well with sticky napalm and the Firefly once he gets it up. Although we have been seeing Batriders go 2-1-0 build at level 3. Getting that flame break early on for the nice little displacement, the pushback and the damage.
Yeah, it's a good ability since it's a set knockback. And with the Tiny, you can really have a hero where you want him.
Yeah, play around with him.
Struggling on the mid lane. Only 3 CS. Razor is getting those static links off every single time, so he can't farm.
Yeah, it's looking to be really hard. I'm keeping my eyes on bottom lane because Madara nearly died down there. GH and MC putting some real pressure on. Chessie is finally getting some damage onto Wii with a 2 points in poison attack now. He can start stacking up that damage. Salve back to full. And this is where Viper potentially turns the lane around, but it is still going to be a difficult journey for Chessie as, yeah, Static Link comes out again. Even with these boots, the Static Link is just so long. Chessie can't get away from it. Miracle.
That's a lot of harassment, but he has -1 damage on Viper at the moment.
5 stacks of poison attack, good stuff. Just can't do enough damage. He does have a salve and a mango to play around with here, Chessie. Morphling yet again, very low on HP, but Courier should be bringing... Oh, look at that Fisher, nearly killed him off. Salve is arriving, but Mind Control will take down the Madara Morphling. Salve and Wraithband, they were coming in, but GH trying to go for Peksu. Quick little ink swell, sprint away, off towards your tier 2, get behind your creep wave. GH, do you have a mango? You got 2 mangoes, potentially a Fisher, trying to go for the enchant totem. Yeah, he gets it as well. Beautifully done, as Mind Control killed off the Morphling Courier, which, did it have it? Yeah, it's Salve and Wraithband recipe down in the drain now.
So he has no regen for the next minute, unless Grimstroke brings some to the bottom lane. GH with Tranquil Boots will have enough regen, 2 mangoes to work with, so he doesn't have to go heal ever. Or, my god, they almost got him.
Oh, Kuroki dies mid as well. Z-Freak comes in with a rotation to help Chessie, and they managed to bring down the Enchantress. And what happened bottom? Morphling nearly died again?
Yeah, sadly, Vanning Rift was off cooldown for a second and a half.
Very close. OGC having some difficulties here in this early laning stage, and it's only going to get worse. Kuroki is TPing bottom. Enchantress with Impetus and Enchant. Or there's a stacked camp here as well. Centaur, Satyr. What are you going to take? What are you going to take, Kuro? Takes the Satyr, okay. Get a bit of extra damage in. Get those nukes going onto the Morphling as they do push him down to half HP. Strength Morph on. There's the Enchant Totem though. We've got a Mango into a Fissure. The Inkswell comes out. But Madara, with no waveform, difficult times ahead. Body blocked up by GH. The Impetus damage not quite enough with a final blast from the Satyr of Kuro. You are dead. And we has also killed off Chessie middle lane.
Seems like this game is falling apart, even though it's 1k lead. They're dying on the mid and the bottom lane. Meanwhile, on the top lane, Anti-Mage still on top of CS chart. Has enough money to buy almost full power treads.
Yeah, like your Batrider is 32-1, but his bottle, his stick, not going to be matching up against this AMEO treads into Battle Fury. The speed at which Miracle will start to farm, especially when the other lanes are starting to collapse. You want this Batrider to have a decent early start, farm jungle a little bit, and then go and play. Like, Batrider is a hero that plays with the strongest hero in the game.
Problem is, this Morphling is crippled in the laning stage. Compared to CS of Morph 13 to Anti-Mage is 37, and they kill him again. Nice. Fissure from GH, 3 points in static link, more than enough to bring him down. Also, CS-wise, man, everything's going well for Nigma.
Yeah, it really is. Like, you were watching Zibe now, pulling waves, farming jungle on his way through. This is the reason why he is top of the CS. It is very effective, efficient farming from the Batrider. We'll see what item decision he makes in the coming minutes. Boots of Travel could be an option. Blink Dagger. I just don't know what the item for Batrider is that makes him super, like, the strongest hero at like a 10-minute mark. As Courier bottom, picked off by Z-Freak. Oh, that GH's Courier, just in between tier 1 and tier 2. Madara trying to catch up a little bit now. 15 CS on Morph, 11 CS on the Viper. Madara's now being harassed and hounded by Kuroki as well.
This Batrider will need to start being active.
Static link into Fissure block. We taking a decent chunk of damage here from Chessie, but GH more than enough control and damage to bring down the Viper without losing Wii. It's super close.
HP.
Toss him. Yeah. Oh, nearly one more hit. Yeah, finally kill off that Wii Razor. Kill streak removed.
You should run.
I said the Batrider needs to be active. He comes, gets one hit on the Razor to finish him off. Sometimes it's all it takes.
Yeah, one hit's all you need. 1500 gold. Ooh, I missed that one. Mind Control solo killed by Madara. Peksu's full HP, full mana. I don't think he even used anything, honestly. Kuroki's getting... Yeah, it must have been Mind Control making a little slip up somewhere along the line. That's a nice little comeback for the Morphling then. After a real difficult laning stage, as they will find Kuroki. Avalanche toss into that Peksu Inkswell. Kill the Hellbat. Bonus 70 gold. Incoming GH with Mind Control. TP to the outpost. Orb drawn forward, kill Peksu, but look man, Wii has yet again solo killed a Chessie Viper.
Because of that advantage that he had from the start, like, he always survives. That one extra raid band, one Fairy Fire, Magic Wand charges, it always keeps him alive.
Radiant are scanning.
It's already 1,000 network lead on the mid laners for the Wii.
Oh,
Viper was
3K.
forced to use a lot of regional, a lot of mangoes to keep harassing, bring a couple of Sals and Tangos.
And what's GH doing? Are they looking for a courier? Morbid Mask is coming out to the Morphlings. That will be what he uses to try and farm a little more effectively in the jungle when he goes down there. But Peksu, he's going to TP out. Unfortunately, GH Does get that Fisher even after the Phantom's Embrace was used to silence him up. So now the difficulty you have as OG Seed is, okay, you're kind of drawing attention away from the Viper, giving Chessie a bit of a better time in the mid lane. Z-Freak will be coming in from the northern side to try and find the Razor as he does play aggressively onto the Viper. The toss combo's there, and Chessie finally, with a little bit of help from his friends, will survive. But yeah, the point I was making, you're kind of dragging people away from mid lane, but top lane, Miracle is just completely free farming.
Well, Z-Freak is doing what he should be doing. He realized Chessie needs help at the moment. Oh, GH seems like he's just straight up dead. That's a lot of magical damage. Even uses Avalanche to secure the kill, which will get him closer to the Blink Dagger. And that's what they need. Boots of Travel purchased on Batrider, so he can participate if they start playing more aggressive. Also, they should retake the Southern Shrine, so he can TP to that. AM just blinks away. It's that easy.
It's that easy. Does get off another counterspell though, and that lasso makes it not so easy. Miracle, with 21 charges, still drops.
He had the time to pop it.
Yeah, I think he did. He kind of turned around and well, got burnt to a crisp. GH in a sticky spot now. Peksu and Zippe both here with 4 stacks of napalm and what, a level 1 flame break? Yeah, level 1 flame break onto the Earth Shaker. That's a quick and easy kill, a bonus one. He's trying to kill off Phantom's Embrace to maybe try and get a stun off when Mind Control with his triple null build will arrive into his top lane. Phantom's Embrace coming in. He tries to get a hit towards it, but he's coming to feed. He's come in and died as well. OG Seed here with the Batrider making plays. Avalanche toss, Wee dropping low. The bat finally falls. Peksu has another stroke of fate. He needs to use it quickly, but he's going to try and TP home. He won't get the kill and he'll die regardless. Weeha for the revenge. That was really close to having a disaster for Nigma up top, and Wee manages to recuperate some of their losses.
Yeah, very nice rotation. Peksu on the Batrider, and they took away a lot of pressure from Morphling on the bottom lane, so he's recovering. Like, he's nowhere near AM's farm, but still gonna put a lot of pressure on that bottom tower. He hits like 3 times in a second when everything is morphed and edgy.
But that's kind of the story of this game, right? OG Seed, they are behind. And sure enough, they're making the moves to kind of draw attention. Oh, nice Echo Slam. He gets the Strength Morph off, though. Madara so quick on his fingers there. GH tried to just be a step ahead of this Morphling. Not quite going to do the trick. They're trying to chase this one forward,
though. In 3 seconds.
Arriving. They will jump with another Orb. Waning Rift and Enchant Totem. They've got it. Actually do have enough damage.
I was wondering why no one is helping him, but they were making a move on the top lane. Killed AM again with lasso.
They sure did.
Peksu and Jibe are playing extremely well together. Love the build on Peksu. 1 point in Phantom's Embrace. Just to have that extra value from the silence and maxing the Inkswell. Putting that, giving the extra move speed on the Batrider, who already has a Wind-Laced Boots of Travel and 4 points in Firefly, which almost gives him the maximum movement speed.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Mind Control, triple null, Windlace. He didn't buy the bottle this game, did he? No free bottle for GH. Very sad. Still doing pretty well for himself though on MC. Kuro with a headdress. I do wonder what he's gonna buy. Could be a mech. He could just decide to go into like treads or something. Honestly, on this Ench. Like, he bought Wraith Bands and Treads on Avenge yesterday. GH mid initiated on 3 heroes surrounded 4. In fact, come in for this mid-tier 1. Enigma not really mounting a massive defense, but they've got heroes nearby that can come in. OG Seed. Bit of a scrappy couple of minutes. They've been doing well to, like you said, kind of move Enigma around the map and make things awkward for them just to try and get a little bit more leeway in the game for the Morphling. And now they're going to be playing this kind of 4-man group up and play. 4 staff is on the Viper. They should have the ulti combos through the Soulbind with Lasso and Viper Strike as well.
They put some pressure on the mid tower. V is ready to backstab if needed. Also AM causing issue with split pushing, but Jibe with that Boots of Travel can easily deal with it.
AM closing in very quickly on that Battle Fury. Only needs the Perseverance, and he's already got 600 saved up towards it.
Radiant are scanning.
Morphling. It looks like he wants a Yasha after Morbid Mask. I wonder if that's going to be a full Manta, or if he decides to just keep it Yasha, then maybe... Like, do you go E-Blade this game, or do you try and go right-click Morph? Like S and Y Satanic at some
always
point?
feels good on Morph. Also, you have Grimstroke to do a double.
Nice.
Fine. That's another nice kill.
Really well played. Silent stuns all perfectly timed, and they chained MC into oblivion. I don't know if they can fully complete this take on the tier 2 top, but Madara here with a Morphling will give it a jolly good try. The rest of Nigma, they're down bottom. We dying to the Batrider actually. Chessie manages to slow him down enough for Zibe to get that damage in, while GH, 700 gold away from Blink Dagger, just has to walk it off. Can't stick around here. Let the bounty runes go. Let OGC take them. 3-1, I think they should be.
Much better timing on a Blink Dagger on Tiny. Once they pick up that bounty, he's gonna have it. Should get a smoke, there it is, and try to kill AM once again. AM really low. They have one board, which could scout him out.
Miracle never decides to go up to the top part of the map at all. Chessie clearing out that mid wave. Not the Maelstrom build, Force, Cloak, maybe even just going for that straight pipe. Someone else is buying a hood on this Radiant team. Oh look, Batrider's buying pipe.
I love it. There's a ton of magical damage. They instantly smoke. I think they could have seen this. Viper was showing on a mid lane. Not sure if he got caught, but you can still see the effect.
Yeah, just behind him there's that little puff of smoke. They're going to move on to the Anti-Mage, the Blink, with the Inkswell, Avalanche Toss. Beautiful combination of spells, but Miracle is still alive. With a wand, counterspell, blink away, the Anti-Mage survives. A secondary smoke as they swing towards mid now. They need to get something off the back of this. Blink reveal did not net them a kill.
Another smoke, they're still hunting.
Illusion. They're going to try and make the jump with the drums. Zibe, Boots of Travel drums run forward, but the Inkswell won't connect. Toss of Kuroki back into the Batrider, but MC's there with a silence and nice with a Dream Call. Quickly, they do bind up together, the Razor and Enchantress, but the static links stopped in its tracks as that Fisher from GH unfortunately blocks them away. Madara does kill off Kuroki and will be the only casualty here, a 1-for-1.
As long as they can delay the game, give AM few more minutes to farm that Manta style, I still think it's Nigma's game. Unless they lose too many heroes. Also, Roche for OGC, they can't kill it that fast. Morph? Oh my god, they just blew him up.
Why was he there? Look at where his team is. His team is all running away and Madara really far forward. GH does have that Blink Dagger. Echo Slam will connect onto two of them. Pexu, Chessie both caught. They've got the lasso onto Wii. But this is disastrous for OGC. They're just going to get chased down and killed here. Z-Freak with a decent combo onto Kuro. Not able to get a kill though, and Chessie falls to AM. Miracle on the cleanup mission. Looking for Zibe's Batrider. Finds him, and they should be able to get this one. Mana Void is off cooldown now. Oh, it doesn't have a mini-stun anymore, does it? They've got a GH Fisher though. They've got ways to cancel the Zibe TP out.
Oh, nice Fisher block. Give that kill to AM. There it is. Also has Ring of Aquila to put us in his neutral item slot. This is big. Like, this is... it always feels like you're on a timer when you play against AM, and they just killed the 4 heroes on OGC.
And
I love the
one's
itemization
coming
from V in this game, straight into BKB. He had Yule Scepter queued up and realizes that there's a lot of magical damage and he just needs to be the frontliner, be able to fight and buy time for Anti-Mage.
Yeah, that's one of the great things about Razor, right? There is no key item you need. You can buy Phase, Drums, Treads, S&Y, Shiver's Guard, Aghanim's, but he honestly feels a little bit like the old school Gyro, where you buy, you know, 2 stat items, BKB, and then you chase people. You go fighting. You've got magic. You've got mixed damage, magic and physical. So you do have a good early start. You can scale into that mid to late game, just depending on what itemization you go for. Roshan attempt from OGC. They're in the pit. Madara, Z-Freak, Peksu slowly but surely chipping away at the big man in the cave. Nigma, dire scan up on the high ground just off to the side of the Roche pit, and I don't think they know this is going on. They are coming towards the area. GH will jump onto Tiny, blow him up. Does that give them an idea? No, they're running away. Roshan's gonna fall. Nigma not in position.
To be honest, this Aegis does not matter that much. Yes, they're gonna put it on Morphling, of course, but AM, once he finishes that Manta style, he will gladly join a fight. And I talked about during the draft that they are limited on the tower damage, so they can't really force Nigma to fight. There's always a Fissure block. You can clear the creep wave with the Puck. Puck also has Boots of Travel, so you can cut the creep waves.
And anti-mages all over this map. Manta style is pretty much done. Just a couple of 100 gold until that ultimate orb. Plenty of runes here for Wee to come and grab as well. Bat Rider trying to find the catch on MC. Jumping away, Phantom the Brace is there. Do they have a stun? Any stun? No! The lasso just barely out of reach. GH working on a Yule Scepter now. Kuro. Yeah, Kuro went phase double bracer after the headdress. It's just like, well, I'm going to tank up, you know, I'm going to get a little bit beefy on this Enchantress and make a play towards Chessie. Viper with Hurricane Pike. Does get spotted. Static Link with a jump from GH. Nice drain, and he's going to force out the Echo Slam as well. Chessie not even bothering to use Hurricane Pike. Dead to right.
Exactly as planned.
They're jumping
Take a
weak.
fight, get a kill. Alright.
Avalanching Swell.
They want it.
Morphling. Trying to take him down. The Fissure block is good. Wee is still going to fall here. Surely, with that toss over the top, Wee is still alive. The damage drain he got on the Morphling was enough. The TP out now as Miracle arrives. Z-Freak removed from the game. And onto Peksu they will go. Blink forward. Miracle says, thank you very much. Double kill for your anti-mage. And Batrider trapped in again. GH with these beautiful blocks. The Fissures are on point. And Nigma. 4 heroes slain. OG Seed really are starting to look down and out.
It looked okay for OGC for a second. Batrider with Firefly and Double Lasso from the help of a Grimstroke, but there was no follow-up. No one was focusing these two heroes. And AM just shows up. He doesn't necessarily even need to be in a fight. They still have a tier 1 tower on the bottom to TP to, and he was farming the Ancients, gladly joined a fight after that, and now it feels all Nigma.
It really does. Like, the fact that Wee survives there is really just insult to injury, salt in the wound for OGC. They kind of tried to focus him down with 2 or 3 heroes, but the amount of damage he drained from that Morphling made sure that Wee survived ever so barely and just TP's home. And now they're going to try and bait him. Like, honestly, OGC is probably thinking, we need to kill Razor. Just blow him up, kill him, please. Anything you can do. Dangle Wee in front of them. Go and show him on a lane. Play GH behind him with Blink Echo, but that's still on cooldown for 30 seconds. So they will have to wait a little bit for the big team fight for Nigma to come again.
Sometimes it's the itemization that wins you the game. If he decided to go for Yule Scepter first item, I think he would have fed like 3 or 4 times, and with BKB first item, yeah, the duration is gonna be lower, but still you're just buying time because you know that the AM in this game is ultimate carry.
OG Seed feels like they need to smoke more, but I'm not sure they've got any left. It's just one of those games where you need to chain smoke continually, hunting, ganking, looking for kills. Miracle just blinks up onto high ground. Manta Basher Battle Fury, not a damn to give. They blink initiated onto Z-Freak. This is a fight that OG Seed are being forced to take. Static Link Madara does try and get it down from that replicate morph into the AM, but the lasso there. Double onto the Soulbind, good onto Kuro and MC, and now onto Wee. The destruction of Madara. Great Fissure as Miracle blows up Chessie elsewhere, but they're looking for the Razor. GH trying desperately to save his life, but there is no chance whatsoever. AM, how many can he get? Peksu barely surviving. The AM can blink. He's got Counterspell back up as well, with GH lurking off to the right. Nigma, very aggressive play. Somehow OG Seed hold on to that fight, even though it was so frantic.
GH still holding that Echo Slam. Very patient, even though it's an okay trade for OGC. They got 3 heroes. Puck couldn't get any spells off. Once again, Batrider with some really nice positioning, even though he does not have Blink Dagger. They're executing the combo perfectly. Grimstroke gives him his durability, and he's flying at 550 move speed.
That's pretty damn nice, isn't it? Morphling, where did we go? Yasha BKB, Butterfly queued up next. No E-Blade, sad times. Definitely worth going into the right-click build this time, though, I think. You know you're facing off against an AM, a Razor. At some point, you're gonna need it. MC Aghanim's not too distant, honestly. Getting pretty close to it, and the Yules is here for GH as well. So, additional items on top of the Abyssal Blade of the Anti-Mage. Pipe being built up by the Enchantress. Enigma getting ready for kind of round 3 here, and it should be around this next Roshan. 2.5 minutes until he respawns. Wouldn't be surprised to see Enigma try and go for tier 1 top again, which is what they were trying before when they went up to this high ground. They've got mid and bot both shoved in for OGC to try and come and defend. So it should be like an easy TP up to Outpost to try and play forward, and that's why Z-Freak is here, right? Z-Freak comes, takes the Outpost, makes sure Enigma can't do that quick transition up towards top.
And their tier 3 items dropping. AM has Paladin Swords, Lifesteal and some damage, but Enchanted Quiver on Viper, that's a big one. Like, it gives you True Strike, and you get the extra magical damage. So if you lower their magical resistance, it actually gives more damage. So perfect item for Viper here.
And another perfect item that you love on Morphling, Crystallis for Madara.
He's sticking out outside of the box. It's one of the most cost-efficient items in this patch.
We and GH in position here to kind of pop smokes. They're not really farming. They're not showing on lanes. Kuro will be the one that gets found, though, unfortunately, down in the river. But that's happy times for Enigma. They give their position 5 for a 5-man smoke while the rest of their team is out on the map. AM and Puck is shoving lanes and farming. Well worth it.
Enigma is perfectly fine with that. They're waiting for this Aghanim Scepter on Puck. Kuro to be out. Also freshly bought Abyssal Blade on AM, so he can go on whoever he wants. I really would want to kill either Grimstroke or a Batrider before he can get any spells off.
Oh, Z-Freak. Popping a couple of mangoes there. Just trying to get Avalanche, maybe a Blink Dagger if he gets into the trees in time. But it is a Blissful Blade, yes. Abyssal Blade here on the Anti-Mage with Arcane Rune running. That Blink cooldown, 2.45 seconds. Beautiful stuff. Blinking and slamming. And GH will continue just to babysit the Anti-Mage. Make sure the Blink Echo, Fissure, block, everything there. Give him a little more safety to roam around and do that. Blinking up onto high ground is something Miracle is really fond of doing, and it scares me every time.
He knows they can back him up. There's no real burst damage, and he had Arcane Rune, so Blink cooldown was 2.5 seconds.
45% magic resist on that counter spell. Yeah, have fun bursting him down. Viper trying to make a halberd. Going into this utility build. Feels bad for Jesse being this Viper. Even though he's got 10k net worth, the itemization doesn't look amazing. They are moving on to Kuro. Quick soulbind, but they've blown up Enchantress before really the rest of the team can react to what's happening. Z-Freak getting jumped upon, but the Anti-Mage needs another blink forward. Focusing the Batrider now as Mind Control and Miracle. Battling with Zibe. Elsewhere in the fight, they do have a static link onto the Morphling. Weed looking to drop, but is BKB in and trying to juke for the trees? No. Static link from Morphling is the stronger one, and Enigma full retreat now. It's a dangerous time for them. Zibe does have Lasso and might be able to find the Puck, maybe? No? Silence from the Waning Rift. Jaunt from the Orb, and a Dream Coil to hold him in place. Miracle. He's 1v4ing. GH is lurking on the sidelines of the fight, looking for the Echo, but it won't be coming.
Oh, they're fine with that. They forced a buyback on Tiny. Oh, GH with Invis. Now they can try to bait with AM. Also, this build on Madara is extremely good. He turns into Razor, drains the damage with the static link, and then has Crystallis on top of it.
And he's using Orb of Destruction as well, so he's able to chase the Razor down with the slow armor reduction. Really good as well. OG Seed, just a little bit of a reset. A couple of decent fights have gone their way. They're fighting on their side of the map and they're trying to hold on for dear hope. But here comes a smoke. Move into the enemy jungle this time, towards that outpost. The blink forward. Bat Rider does get Yulesed. Enchant Totem combo with the Fisher, chain stun him down. But Zibba is tanky with those pipe drums, Ogre Axe. And the smoke from OG Seed has actually arrived now. We already like half HP, but the Dream Coil into the Abyssal Blade. Madara stunned, couldn't even get the morph off. Down you go, sit down, son. Chessie, chased by Miracle. All they need is a bash. And it's there. First hit from Miracle. Of course it is. Nigma have got them on lock now. 3 heroes in a row, lining them up like ducks. And Zippe, he's got to get out of this one. GH is chasing the bat. Mind Control thinking about it too.
And they scattered out that Roche. Respawned with that illusory orb. Gonna go straight into pit. Give Aegis and the cheese to Miracle and V. There's nothing that OGC can do about it anymore. And now it's falling apart. You know you're on the clock. AM's getting out of control, about to hit level 25. Also will finish his butterfly, and you don't have the counter for the true strike they get is from Enchanted Quiver. That's not gonna be enough.
MC. GH is gonna TP, and so's Kuroki. Dream Coil onto poor little Z-Freak. He gets an avalanche off with his dying breath. A toss onto GH. But Roshan falls, Z-Freak follows. Dead for 70 seconds without buyback as well. 200 gold needed. No bounty runes for them to go and get. I think that's what is Bat Rider hunting for bounties or something? There's nothing. You can't get anything. There's no towers to take. So there will be no Tiny for a minute. And this is a 5 versus 4 that OGC just, cannot gamble on.
78 magic resistance on anti-mage with level 25 down. He can just keep blinking in. Has that Aegis. There's Disarm.
Big magic resist. Poison attack still pretty obnoxious though. 5 stacks, Miracle, not too happy about it. They've got the Nature's Attendants though to come out and try and heal him up. Does Miracle just want to lose? No, okay. I was wondering there, does he just want to lose Aegis this early on? He's still got another 4 minutes on it.
He's running away from Nature's Attendants, has Paladin's Sword to heal back to fully when he hits a couple of camps, and there it is. Also Vlad's on Enchantress, full butterfly now.
What's the puck after now? Has the Yules and Aghanim Scepter. Razor holding cheese. BKB plate mail. I guess that's going to be an Assault Cuirass. It could be a Shiva's Guard as well, I guess. Miracle comes out of Invis. The top lane does need to be shoved here. That's why MC has boots have traveled up. Take the outpost. Go and push out top lane. And then you've got this nice little line you can draw concave around the Radiant base. Make sure they're all hemmed in. Herding them back like little sheep.
The only way OG Seed wins this game is if Morphling turns into Razor, gets a static link on him, but the Razor already used the static link on someone else, and then he goes off with the damage. They also need a double Soulbind into Lasso. It's gonna be tough. Disarm AM. A lot of these small things need to come together, but it's unlikely. Like, that's just the perfect scenario.
Let's see if they can get it. Do we have any more smokes? They need the element of surprise, I think. Most importantly of all, 1 smoke remaining there on Peksu. They are in their base, but potentially here, they could come out, make a swing move into this high ground area. Mind Control is doing such a great job though of controlling these lanes. We can see again, every lane all shoving in towards the Radiant side. So it is difficult for OGC to make some kind of, aggressive play, but here it is. They come outside, but the Anti-Mage ready and waiting for them. The lasso, it was stopped by the MC Dream Coil, the AM Blink Abyss. Oh my god, I can't say Abyssal Blade today. Lacoste, I'm losing it. Toss back on the AM. Soulbind is there, and it will connect them up. But Viper has to turn tail and run, having his damage drained out by the static link as the Morphling bashed, controlled by the AM and destroyed by Miracle. Even through the BKB, this Morphling didn't stand a chance.
The problem is AM stays 1.5 item ahead of a Morphling, and there's nothing you can do about it at this moment. AM is broken. Alright, they're gonna take him down once.
Is once enough though. Morphling having buyback and holding it for as long as possible. But they're jumping the bat. The buyback comes. Toss back save as Z-Free keeps Zibe out of harm's way. They jump Kuroki there, but the Shadow Amulet will give a little bit of invisibility to save him from Madara as the Dream Coil. It's not going to land on all too much.
Razor
has a cheese, no BKB, but we will return to full HP with a Blink Aggro Slam from GH. It is all perfect for Nigma. The counter initiation spot on as 3 heroes will be obliterated. Yule's up onto the Tiny now. The Blink forward. Miracle wants to finish off Chessie, but he won't commit the Mana Void. They fall back to take down the barracks. Structural, objective-based gaming. Finish the melee barracks. Take this game to an end. Or not.
They're still respecting Viper attacking from far away, and Chances Quiver also lowering the magic resistance on AM.
Lasso onto 2 of them. They've got Miracle. His kill streak gone. Nice Soulbind double lasso. They didn't hit the melee barracks. They killed the creep wave, they ran away, then they came back again. The melee rack still stands, and that hesitation from Nigma, I wonder if that'll come back to bite them.
There was a reason. I just said Viper, even though AM has 80% magical resistance with the 4-5 attacks, he lowers it down to 25%, and it doesn't feel like AM can die, as we've seen. The toss from the Soulbind combo, the double one.
Pretty powerful.
He might still need to get a BKB. I mean, still 2 slots on AM, has Scotty queued up at the moment.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Let's see where he heads. OGC trying to make the most of this. A good couple of kills, good base defense. Double catapults to take down the tier 2 mid. The Batrider is getting outposts.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, I was wondering why Viper was hitting that hard. I didn't realize he was level 20, the extra 90 damage with the talent.
Middle tower has fallen.
That is a lot of bonus damage. Imagine if he had a right-click build as well, like he has been going. Hurricane Pike and Halberd definitely have been useful this game, though. GH chasing forward. Does he find anyone? Z-Free blinks away. GH will not be able to get a kill here. And we'll snag the outpost instead. AM is going for that Skadi. What's we up to? Yeah, it's a Shivers card. Pretty much completed now. As Nigma, do you want to wait for next Roshan, or do you feel that closing out this game faster is better? The 3-man! No way! GH with mind control, just 2v5ing. Miracle will come in with a nice jump forward. Abyssal Blade is ready here for Chessie if need be. Oh, yes it is. Blink forward. They're going to catch a different hero, though. It is going to be Madara's Morphling, who's not quite dead. Gets his BKB and Strength Morph off. They could have had Chessie there, but they choose to go for separate targets as they lasso Kuro back to the fountain, and Chessie will claim his life. The trouble being, the rest of your base is about to die. Buildings being focused, no buyback available on the 2 Radiant supports, and Enigma. That jump from GH may just have ended this game.
He's been patient all game, saving that Echo Slam for a very long time. If you were wondering, like, what's he doing? Sometimes the threat of GH not showing on the map is bigger than him actually playing the hero. Madara, no buyback.
Killed Madara, no buyback. Chessie's gone. GG should be coming. It's a 5-man wipe as Nigma get a miracle triple kill on this AM. 13, 3, and 8. 1 assist too many for the perfect score. But there is the GG, and the best of 1 will go the way of Nigma as they secure their slot in the Starladder Minor.
Yeah, today, Nigma, I mean, even yesterday they looked like the better team than OGC. Seems like after losing a couple of games, they got their stuff together, and GH still a god. No matter what, this dude always delivers.
time as well. 2 p.m. Perfect. Because that's when our next series starts. We've got Team Secret going up against Liquid, the winner of Liquid. Oh no, we've got to wait for Liquid against NIP, and I don't know who's... Okay, we'll find out who won that other best of one. Do you know the cast?
I don't know. I'll check on Liquipedia if they're...
Ooh, I can see. It looks like it was NIP. So we should have ourselves Team Secret versus NIP best of 3 coming up in about 5 or 10 minutes.
Sounds good, Gary. I'm hyped. New NIP team looking way better than what they had in the previous season.
Do you know why?
Because they have a dude from Great Britain. Is that it?
UK Dota, man.
Yeah.
That's the reason. Absolutely is. Oh, man. Well, Enigma, great performance there. You know, I've got to say, OG Seed, they had some really nice ideas and moves to come back into it, but definitely on a different level to Enigma in this best of 1. We'll take a 5-10 minute break, jump into the lobby for the playoffs as they begin. Best of 3s begin now. Secret against NIP coming up shortly.
It's time! Are you ready, Birmingham? They've got the control of this fight, and they've got EG down, calling GG. It's done. Team Secret in 5 games. ESL 1 Grand Finals here at Birmingham, going ahead of Virtus Pro.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Salary. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no. You're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can. Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Welcome back, everyone, as we round up our group stage with that best of one we just watched between Nigma and OG Seed. We move forward into the playoffs for the major. Team Secret taking on Ninjas in Pajamas here for the ESL 1 Los Angeles major, and we get ourselves into the real series. NIP second pick, with Team Secret on Radiant with first. I'm Gareth, joined by Lacoste. What are you doing, buddy?
You know, I was just chilling, getting some food between the series after Enigma won a game against the OG Seed, and so far, Team Secret, undefeated team, 8-0 in the group stage. Also, they won the last major. Nothing's off with this team. Like, it feels like this team's still the strongest team in the world at the moment. And NIP on the other side. After changing a couple of players, changing the position of some of the players, they look like a completely different team than what they were at the start of the season, even at the end of the past season.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, the games against Alliance yesterday looked really good. NIP, some standout performances from Tanner on Magnus, especially looking real good for UK Dota, given some skill into the professional scene. Draft so far: Bat, Shadow Demon, Oracle banned, very heavily targeted on PPD. There, it looks like Puppy has pointed his finger across towards the opponent captain and said, "You are not getting any of your heroes." While NIP. They take out the Slardar, Nyx Assassin, these flexible stunners that we're seeing so prominently recently. But first pick Enchantress, normal. Nature's Prophet, Puck as the response. Furion, I think, really only NIP has been playing. The question for me is, Monkey King first phase, why?
No one knows. We'll have to wait and see. It's Puppy drafting. He doesn't know the matchup. Usually you pick Monkey King as a 4/5th pick when you have matchup advantage against the melee heroes. Right now, they're just picking it blindly. It might be position 4. Who knows? That's what they've been doing. Axe position 4 with the Meteor Hammer. Same goes for Nyx Assassin. I mean, Nyx Assassin is fine, but you do not expect Axe position 4 dropping Meteor Hammer after the call. So it's like 5 seconds stun.
Especially when it's like a 13-minute Meteor Hammer on Axe, right? It like comes out of the jungle, Tranquil Boots Meteor Hammer, suddenly, hang on, position 4 Axe is destroying us, what do we do? A Ricky ban by Secret. as we get into that final ban of the second phase. But yeah, I think I agree with you. Like Monkey King, Yapsaw Monkey. Let's see what he can do with it. Buy Orb of Venom, chase people down, go get him. What would you ban against Secret, honestly? Like, there are just so many heroes that they've been incredibly successful
10
with.
seconds remaining.
One of the most versatile teams out there, one of the
5
hardest to
seconds
draft
remaining.
against because you don't know what they're gonna go for. And Puppy, with his stubbornness, always has some heroes that he prioritizes, but will pick differently. If he feels like things are not going well, we'll shift 100% in a completely different direction, you know?
Yeah. As for this Nature's Prophet, I do believe it has been PPD playing it for the most part. So that he's kind of first picked his hero, the position 5 Nature's Prophet. So that's kind of got him out of the way. Then the flexible puck will be open for mid off lane position 4 if you really want to go that direction as well. So they've definitely got an open draft themselves. Taking their sweet. Like, honestly, this ban is so difficult because you feel like it's important and you're like, oh, this, we've got one choice to make here and there are so many options to pick from. And it often leads to you, second guessing yourself in the second pick phase. Like, oh, what if we banned that hero? What if we got rid of the PL? Why didn't we ban the Void Spirit? There are so many really nasty heroes out there.
Medusa might be the pick to go to as a 10th/9th pick for some of these teams. Extremely strong hero. I was just watching the game from a CIS region while I was eating. Also, one game they had Medusa, and she was doing fine.
Oh, PPD scratching his head. They probably have a plan of where they want to head themselves. What have they been picking themselves for? The safe laner, everything in between Spectre, Void, PL. They've been pretty open with their draft. They've been picking Troll, even not against a Phantom Lancer.
Turn to
Out goes the Rubik. So considering that the Monkey King's moving around a bit.
Yeah, they could be considering that Magnus you were talking about, Tanner playing it extremely well.
Ooh, are they going to shift the Nature's Prophet away from PPD? With a Lich pick, that's definitely what it signals. So then we start
Lich is most likely position 5. Lich does not have farm priority in terms of like getting farm over other position 5s. He's straight up position 5, no doubt about it.
Skywrath Mage for Secret. That should be Yapsaw's hero now, surely. Run around, cast your spells on people, and destroy them all.
These 3 heroes from NIP look really squishy. Easy to burst down.
5
Tiny
seconds remaining.
still in the pool. Man, it's really hard to predict what Team Secret is doing with their heroes.
Naga Siren.
1 second. Give me 10 seconds, Lucas. I just need to do something.
I will. So Naga Siren picked up Diffusal Blade Carrier. All these heroes kind of struggle against Naga and don't have any AoE. Enchantress can take one of the illusions. Monkey King with the Boundless Strike should be able to clear some. I mean, you can still, if it's a core Monkey King, you can build into Maelstrom, deal with the illusions. But I think they need something more late game oriented.
Okay, there. Should be good now. You can hear me fine, right?
Yes, I do.
Beautiful. Rightio, Naga Siren. Cool stuff. Nice little reset tool with the song as well. 4th pick for Team Secret. How do you deal with Naga illusions? How do you kill them off? Very difficult.
NIPs turn to battle.
Timbersaw! Not so difficult anymore. And the fact that Ninjas in Pajamas don't have a massive amount of nuke damage here. Frost Blast and Puck spells. Outside of that, pretty difficult to bring Timbersaw down.
It's a very good Timbersaw game to start with. There's no good heroes against it. Everything they have is magical at the moment until Naga Siren gets a couple of the items. The only good thing I see to deal with Timbersaw is burning his mana with the Diffusal Blade on Naga.
Team Secrets turn to
yeah,
battle.
who's going to be picking up the Spirit Vessel against Timbersaw? Nature's Prophet, potentially?
Probably.
You really do need one. to handle that.
So what do you want to get rid of? Like OD still in a pool? If they want to have Puck off lane, Lich, Prophet as 4 and 5.
10 seconds remaining.
Anything else that comes to my mind? Ursa, we've seen a lot of Ursas
5
on the second day of
seconds
European qualifier.
This really is a completely different draft from Secret, right? Looking through their drafts of the past like 30 days or so, I feel like they're trying to pick a different 5-man lineup in every single game. They're really, really trying their hardest to open up the meta, show people these heroes can be picked in any position. And it's game 1 of a best of 3 as well, so getting under the skin of PPD by picking seemingly, random or first phasing Monkey King in these kind of drafts, I'm sure is going to start triggering him a little bit. Final ban for Secret. I would maybe think this is going to be a mid-puck offlane Prophet.
It could still be anything. That's the thing. Skyrat can be played as mid, Enchantress can be offlane, Timber. You still don't know who's going to be playing what.
You got absolutely no idea. Leshrac will give them a bit more tower damage to go along with Timbersaw. I like that duo if they're cores especially. Having Timber sit, in the creep wave behind the tower, allowing Edict just to do the full damage to bring down these objectives a little quicker. Skywrath is going to be your main kind of kill threat on the map.
I love the teams that draft heroes who can be played at multiple roles when they don't have the last pick. So even if they do, they still have Monkey for any melee cores if they decide to put it on mid. They also have Lashrak, which deals well with most of the heroes. Right now, it looks like it's Lashrak mid, who's going to be farming against Pugna. Yeah, and it is. And Matu on Monkey King on the safe lane, Timbersaw off lane.
Okie dokie. I do like the Pugna last pick, though. It should be a 3, but it could be a 4 here. The one worry I have, obviously, looking at this lineup, Lelis picks it up, so it is the 3. Lack of stuns. Again, ninjas in pajamas. We're seeing this common trend through these drafts where a lot of teams just, they've got good laning presence, they've got good team fight, they have, a decent core, good tower push, but stuns are lacking. Catching people is difficult.
It's a good 10-pick Pugna. They are a bit limited on the stuns, relying on Puck Scoil to keep them in place. But as goes for Pugna, Scarlet Mage needs to be careful about using his ability. Like, you use ulti, you straight up die from level 4. Ward, same goes for Lashrax, so they might need to adjust in terms of item build, or just to be able to focus down that Ward in a team fight.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right. Let's see how they get themselves sorted out then. Nisha on the Lesh. Should be heading in towards mid lane up against that Puck. Who's matching up? So it's going to be Universe and Lelis. Nature's Prophet and Pugna in that dual lane somewhere. Do you want to tri-lane your Naga to try and get her a good start, though? Because I feel like that's how a lot of teams have been running these, agility, illusion-based carries. You tri-lane, give them, like, level 3, basically, and then you go back to going 2-1-2.
I think they should start with 2-1-2. Naga Siren is a strong laner, especially if they decide to go for Mirror Image level 1, so they don't know which one to focus, and she instantly gets Mirror Image. Yapsor, man, he's so greedy. He's innovative with his builds. We've seen Axe with the Meteor Hammer yesterday, straight into Meteor Hammer. Tranquils, then he just farms the jungle in one of those games. The second one, he was a bit more active, now buys a crown, and wants to get rid of Atas immediately.
I think this is the first game I've seen him not buy boots first, honestly. He does have boots queued up, but Skywrath Mage with 327 move speed, of course, one of the faster heroes out there in the game naturally. Pretty speedy already. So Crown into Rod of Atos is his rush. No more quadruple null talismans on the Skywrath Mage position 4, sadly. How these lanes panning out then. Matu on the Monkey King with Puppy Enchantress bottom, and it will be Universe, Lelis, Nature's Prophet, and Pugna down there with Tana mid Puck facing off against Nisha, Lesh, and top lane PPD, Lich, Dahak on the Naga Siren, up against Yapsor, Sky, and Zai, playing that Timbersaw. This lane against Timber's going to be real hard for them, isn't it, Lacoste? When he gets level 3, I just don't see a way they can handle him at all.
Yeah, once you get Timbersaw to level 3, it becomes a problem. Once he gets 5, he's pretty much unkillable unless he decides to like completely overextend, maybe even die with tower. One of the reasons why YapzOr is going for straight Rotovetas, of course, giving him more kill potential, solo kill potential on any lane. Puck's recent change where Vanning Rift can be used when you're rooted, so you can't reposition yourself.
Yeah, it gives you that good lockdown against the Puck. Does it still? Can you outrange? Can you outrange Song of the Siren with Rotovatos?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know that one. I'll check.
1100 range, radius 1000. Yeah, you can. So there's 100 range where you can Rotovatos the Naga Siren when she's singing. So you do also have that to cancel TPs if she's trying to reset and run away.
That's a good point, Garrett.
I had that feeling that I'd seen it before, you know. Always got that feeling in the back of my head. So Sky, dragging waves back, as we've seen time and time again in these games. Good body blocks from PPD, though, getting some damage onto YapzOr as he tries to run away. So really good damage from the Frost Blast of PPD, actually. Maybe with another Mango, he could go for a kill here. YapzOr dropping very low. Frost Blast range, oh, he's about 150 range away, 200 range away, and YapzOr's in the trees. But this does mean PPD can get, yeah, denies, last hits. Oh,
PPD farming.
Oh, he's solo laning. Beautiful. Another one.
You do not want to give this man farm early on. Look at this. Top of CS.
Yeah, when your Lich is 2-2.
Maybe not top of CS, but, you know, we got to hype it up.
What a god. Oh, I missed that one. Yeah, it was a good CS on the range creep. Zai is doing the similar thing, you know, cutting back in between the wave. Should be able to get a good amount of farm there as well to reactive armor stacks. Not too bothered by the Naga Siren. YapzOr still in that weird 1v1 with the Lich, but we'll take a look at the other lanes for now, as that should really just continue to be a farm trade up there. Tanner, Nisha, nice jaunt to get the double damage rune for the Puck. This could be a lane shifter. Already very even between the two of them. Nisha gets his bottle delivered, but Tanner double damage, this is going to be dangerous for Nisha now. Oh, YapzOr. Okay, he's fine, getting blasted by the Lich continually.
Do you think he buys another crown or just gets more regen? Knowing how greedy he is, he's just gonna get the second crown.
Just get the second crown. Go for it. Who needs regen? You're gonna go back to base, fountain up, come back to lane, get the crown, man.
Timberman is doing exceptionally well on the bottom lane, considering what he's playing against. 2 range heroes and some extra harassment from...
Yeah, those Treants are no joke. Lelis, 11-2. Yeah, he's still farming very well from this off lane as Sky regens bottom, regens back at base, then TP's bottom. Concussive shot, all he's got, still sitting at level 1. Puppy stealing Treants? Yeah, send him forward. Go kill him. The trouble is this lane is so far forward, it's difficult to make a play here.
Timbersaw does not need any help on the top lane anymore. There's really no threat of a kill. He's already level 3.5, which means that he's gonna have a really good time on the top lane. So you can try to shift towards mid or pull the bottom lane back, and then Skyrod can gank. Even though ganking Puck is not that easy unless you decide to get 1 point in Ancient Seal.
Yeah, Sky just leeching a bit of experience from Puppy's pull. Hits level 2, has the double crown. Stays down bottom lane. It's like we said, right? Zai, level 3, you said level 5. You know, he goes from being strong to unkillable. And Dahak will just try and continue to farm under that tower. It's bottom lane, they do make a play forward, but the Decrep to try and save up Universe. No TP ready for the Nature's Prophet, so it is a quick kill. The first blood spilled, but Tumberman claims it, and as Lelis TP's back to his tier 1.
How do you even address this issue? They're gonna try land at the bottom lane. There's always gonna be a threat kill. You can't kill Zai. Lashrak, pretty hard to take down unless Puck is level 6.
Yeah, like what's PPD's job? I'm watching him kind of walk back through the jungle. He has Windlace. Maybe, yeah, exactly. He TP's bottom lane. He has to. You've got to come and make this tri-lane versus tri-lane happen. TP from Universe. It will come forward, but Tumberman not too bothered by it, though. And Skywrath and Enchantress both in the vicinity here with a clap down onto Lelis. Good amount of damage. Boundless Strike will force him back as well. And with no real forms of regen here, he's got... Okay, nice. PPD gave him a salve. Another clap. Matuma Man looking for the stacks. Bounty rune for Lelis. Tries to battle Yapzor, but will follow the Monkey King. He's focusing down Uni. But another good decrep here from Lelis. Stops the Monkey King in his tracks. Real messy situation down here.
Yeah, Zay's usually is the sacrificial offlaner for Team Secret, but right now he is on top of net worth. Will have a really easy game. If you get a pipe, like, you don't die this game.
That's what we like to hear. PPD. Oh, that final hit from Puppy just about does the trick. Takes down
What
the
do we
lich.
like to hear? The sound of PPD dying?
No, that's mean. PPD's a lovely lad. We like to hear the sound of people not dying. Puppy with the Harpy Stormcrafter. Lightning. Lightning. So damn strong on that 4-second cooldown. Matuma
Not
Man
as
is just
strong as before. Yeah, but we talked about it yesterday. Where
yeah. Dream Coil onto Lash.
Chain.
Lash didn't have the kill on Nisha.
Lash.
Yeah, trying to pulse over his way out of this one, but Universe and PPD both converging on that mid lane, allowing Tanner to get that kill with the Dream Coil.
Also Zai putting a lot of pressure on top tower. Always playing around the siege creep timings.
Has been killed.
Dahak does kill off the Zai courier. Nothing on it though, but you're absolutely right. Catapult comes in, Zai is able to tank the creep wave up. This is really what Timbersaw is so strong at. That's his main kind of prowess, really. Is the ability early on to take tier 1s just by tanking up underneath them. And nothing here they can do to stop it apart from potentially deny it. Dahak, he won't get it there, but it will be the Catapult to snipe the final hit.
Yeah. Zai just wanted to be sure that there's no deny. It doesn't matter if he kills it or not, so he hits it one extra time.
Really nice stacking there by Tanner. Both large camps stacked up by one illusory orb. Doesn't miss out anything mid lane as well. Comes back to claim up all of his CS. As a Song of the Siren was used top, Naga Siren TPing back to base because Matuma Man and Puppy both making a long rotation up there. It does open a bit of space here for Lelis and Universe. Arcane Boots up on the Pugner. They can put a bit of pressure on the tier 1, or at least they would have been able to, until the level 7 Timbersaw comes into this lane and says, "Hello, level 5 Pugner. How are you doing, buddy?" Man, that's real nasty. PPD half HP thanks to the Skywrath Mage and all of his damage flying through, but Universe TPing forward aggressively. Sprout up, but no TP cancel. Sinister Gaze not yet leveled up.
It's that easy.
Get home.
They need to stay away from this Timbersaw. There's no real threat of killing him unless Pagana gets a level 6. So they need to shift heroes to the top lane because Matumba Man is starting to farm up.
It's still so weird for me seeing Tanner play under the NIP banner. Oh my goodness. I remember this kid when he was going to UK lands and winning like $500 prize pools, first place. And now he's having the chance to win like 300k. What a god, man.
Yeah, they're just 2 wins away from going to Major.
I was honestly, this is the dream. That's really sick. Esports, Dota 2 guys. Living the life. Puppy gets found by Universe and Tanner. Sprouted up, trying to sprint away, but 4 heroes protecting the Naga in this triangle. And, you know, again, we come back to this talking point, right? The position 1, especially when it's one of these super hard agi carries, illusion carries that likes to farm jungle. We see these, you know, high echelon, top level teams play kind of in this rectangle when you're Dire side. You farm the side camps, but you defend your mid tier 1 to stop access into the jungle.
Yeah, and that does not mean anything for Team Secret, since everyone else is farming. Like Lashrak farming jungle, and the mid lane, top lane was pretty much free for Monkey King. Yapzor just pulling the creep wave and farming that, while Timbersaw is farming the bottom. They really know how to utilize the most out of the map.
Yapzor has a Quelling Blade. We'll come back to that in a second, because Tanner is making a play onto Puppey. Drops him within an inch of his life. Still looking for the go here with another illusory orb, but enchant, the sprites have come out basically. Oh, Matumman has lost his courier, sadly. Zion Yapsor will take the outpost. Oh, that's
you want to have a Quelling Blade against Nature's Prophet to help yourself and help teammates against the Sprout.
Exactly. I was going to say, I used to be a massive fan of supports buying Quelling Blade when you could just kill Observer Wards, you know, just destroy them with one hit, especially melee supports as well. But you're right, it's for the Sprout. Get yourself out of that one. Universe is still sitting around waiting to TP after sniping that courier. He'll move himself to go and get another courier.
Bottom courier.
Oh my god, no way. Universe, you absolute bastard. This is rude. Absolutely rude. I would be baby raging too. My goodness gracious me. So Universe, that's his job apparently. Snipe couriers by 4 staff. Sprout up the monkey. 10 minutes in, net worth wise, how are we looking? Lesh up at the top, Puck not too far behind. It's looking decent for NIP, even the way that the lanes went, we really were favouring Team Secret, but Ninjas in Pyjamas have held themselves in this, even after losing top tier 1 very early on.
And the Huck's still gonna farm with his illusions, both lane and jungle. Also got one of the coolest items, tier 1 items you can get, the 4-man shield.
They're trying to make a play on Zai. That's a lot of spells and some pretty hefty cooldowns to do very little damage. Zai still 600 HP, and honestly, he may have even been able to turn and fight and kill Universe there. He'll force them back. Yeah, he's 1v3. Absolutely monstrous, this Timbersaw now. Lelis, you've got to be so careful. Level 3 Timber Chain, he does a significant amount of damage if he jumps you.
I still believe that he should not die this game. There's no Spirit Vessel, no one's building it, so you don't necessarily have to buy into nor Yule Scepter nor Lotus Orb. You can also buy all the tanky items after getting that hood, might upgrade it to Pipe, or even get Guardian Greaves / Mech.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised Universe isn't buying the Spirit Vessel. Like, position 4 Prophet, it is a conventional item, right? It is reasonably normal to buy Spirit Vessel on pos for Prophet, yes. But not
he's building into
just yet.
4 staff. Saw the build on Yapsor, knows he's going for that Rod of Aethas, so he will just push people out of the Aethas to mitigate any damage coming out from the combo. Yapsor just hit level 6, no points in Mystic Flare yet.
It looked for a second there like PPD wanted to smoke with his team. Tanner will just try and defend the tier 1 for now. And where is Yapsor? What's he got? 1-3-2. Yeah, still no points in that ulti, like you say. And Zai just trying to take down the tier 1. Quick waning rift from Tanner to get him a little further away from the danger that's coming. Team Secret. This is the strat. You've got Timbersaw to tank up Creep Wave and Tower. You've got Leshrac Edict to actually do the vast majority of the damage here to the objectives. And Zai's just going to go sprinting forward. Concussive Shot will connect on PPD, very nearly bringing him down. Zai's final chain will do the job. And Lelis Tanner all running away while Universe, well, he's died up top lane. Puppey and Matumman pairing up to kill off the Furion. NIP starting to bleed out.
Garrett. They got the kill. Zai instantly keep his bottom. Still Yapsor stacking, farming the jungle. He wants to get that item for himself, and now Nisha is at the bottom lane. The Hawk has 1 point in Song of the Siren, just in case there's any threat coming next to him. Tanner just finished off his Blink Dagger, so that means that they should regen up his mana, smoke, and try to get a kill. Ideally, you would want to kill either a Monkey King or Lesh.
It is go time. Like, Lesh has been very quietly farming jungle, TPing from lane to lane, shoving them out, while also defending tier 1s, like you say, like Timbersaw immediately TP's bottom lane, defends tier 1. No one's really pushed mid tier 1 just yet from NIP, but with this blink on Puck, you want them to group up, you want them to start fighting as soon as possible, especially when Lich has the Chain Frost ready. Group up, try and make a pick off, and get that morale boost. You're starting to slip behind. You're not crumbling, you're not really bleeding out, but it's looking a little worrisome the way this game's going and the way that Team Secret are continuing to accelerate.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Zai, probably not the target you want to go for, but tier 1 tower bottom is the easiest objective on the map.
they'll just take it by Pagna using Nether Blast 6-7 times.
Go on, Lilith, you can do it. I believe. Naga will drag Wave away. So, Scarith Mage TPing down.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yapsaw in onto the Pugna, and Lelis is gone. Tower in deny range, so the only objective they get is going to be a deny here as Secret take it out. Wukong's command up towards top, PPD. Frost Blast, Sinister Gaze, but destroyed by Nisha. As Leshrak comes up top. Tana needs to jaunt away from there. 2 Secret Cores looking for this tier 2 top lane with the help of Puppey. Excuse me? This Treants! That's free money for Puppey! Micro your Treants universe! He's gonna get jumped on as well. Oh goodness. Micro your hero universe.
Oh, that's rough. It's almost a full Maelstrom for Monkey King. Network lead a minute ago was 2k, now it's 5k. Song?
Yeah, they do reset with the song.
They're
spamming Nisha. They're spamming Nisha. Dreamcore's there with a decrep chain. Frost will not bounce. Boundless Strike to buy a bit of time. 1 charge is popped by Nisha. Doesn't have a Yule, so he will die. 1 big kill for NIP. Secret, can they come back in strong with a Timbersaw? Chakram Whirling Death, finish off the Pugna. And now the jaunt away. Tana has a blink, gets himself to safety. NIP, they do get a 1-for-1 trade, but it's going to be PPD who's an additional sacrifice they have to give to the gods of Secret, as a tier 2 now being oppressed by the Radiant team.
They're playing so fast at the moment. We'll put the pressure on the tower. Zai still with 0 deaths, almost has that Yule Scepter to cancel any TPs and set things up for the team. Lesh doesn't have a BKB queued up yet. Might need to be forced to get one before the full what's it? I always forgot the name of that item. I don't know. It's just my mind stops.
Which item?
Bloodstone. Yeah.
The trash item. Man, Lelis.
It's a decent item since they changed they do upgrade it from Kaya.
That is true. I hate it less than I did before. Yeah, I think it's way more viable now with the Kaya build. It feels so much nicer. I like Storm Spirit, Leshrak, who were already building Kaya just as a standalone item, as a stopgap item in between their big ones. Bloodstone does for sure feel better.
NIP will not take any fights. They will just get a pick off until Naga Siren gets the Fusel Blade. This is where she wants to join a fight. I'm afraid it might be too late.
Is Yapsaw skipping Atos and going straight Ags, by the way?
Yes, he is. Like, he saw that 4 Staff of Nature's Prophet. The game is developing that there's not much action happening, so he's not participating in fights. Once he gets that Aghanim Scepter, it's going to be a different story. Also gets the Philosopher's Stone. You know, every tiny bit is coming together for Team Secret at the moment. There's a huge difference between position 4 or 5s on Secret and NIP.
Every little helps. Matu Monkey King, I've not really clicked him in a while. 3,800 gold saved up after the Echo Saber. Radiance well on its way, and this map is getting smaller and smaller. For NIP, Secret is kind of enclosing them in this cage they're building. My god, my words are failing today, Lacoste. Need to wake my brain up. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, we're good.
That will do.
Just make that noise, and all of a sudden, you wake yourself up. Like, the Naga Siren has been very silently farming through jungle, hiding away with the really good deep wards that PPD has been placing, giving Dahak just a little more room to maneuver. Like, triple wards down in the bottom third of the map means that Naga and Puck can both come down here, clear waves, and potentially force Team Secret to come back and deal with them. Nisha has a regen rune going, getting eyed up by Tana. PPD and Lelis are both arriving as well, so they start with the Dream Coil. It's a pretty speedy Lash, Yules up into the air. No real way of escaping this though, even with the heals he's got. He gets brought down. Look at the damage he's done though. PPD and Tana both very close to death. Puppey, found by Dahak. I don't believe he can kill the Enchantress here alone. And Secret, they are reacting now, bringing numbers down to bottom lane, trying to fight, trying to catch. If they can spot the Naga Siren out,
Oh, clumsy net from Zai.
Who's he found? Universe. And he yawls up into the air to cancel TP. Universe is in the sprout, but Matuma Man's cut it down.
What's the opposite of regicide?
Poor puppy. Illusion's killing you. Feels bad, man. Oh, Dahak feels like he needs the song there. Does get the bounty rune.
Get the rune.
For the dead.
He didn't want to get chased.
3 out of 4. PPD's on a mission.
He really is. All the way on the left hand of the map. Grab the DD rune as well, PPD. Now go farm jungle. Oh, Nisha's coming for you. Speedy Lash. Look at this. Yule's boot to travel very fast. 540 move speed. And stuns up PPD. Immediately blows him up. I can't believe Lash has 540 move speed without like phase or haste or like what? I mean, boot to travel Yule's plus the talent, man.
Yeah, this is his natural item progression, so it's hard to catch. I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough with the Bloodstone for him. If he gets Aegis here, he can go for Bloodstone, but I would love to see BKB that I mentioned because there is a ton of magical damage, or if they can put Timbersaw near him to pop that pipe to keep him alive a bit longer.
Yep, so
tower is under attack.
Time to start making decisions now. He could just buy the Rod of Atos recipe if he wants to, but it really does look like he's saving up completely for the Aghanim Scepter. Now only 1,000 gold away from it. Lotus Orb, 800 off. Zai looks to complete that item. NIP feeling pretty bold. Moving forward, PPD has done an exceptional job at warding and dewarding, giving his team the vision they need. The difficulty comes with the fact they just can't kill any of these heroes. Finally, they'll bring numbers onto Zai. He's got no mana left, so this Diffusal Blade's done work, but he's tanked up enough to deal with their nonsense. In comes Matuma Man with a Wukong's command, Boundless Strike into Mystic Flare, and a double kill for Matu while Zai survives. And this is the problem that NIP face. You've brought 4 heroes bot to deal with one, and your Naga Siren's gonna get caught. Still has the song, no Manta though, and down goes Dahak. A dominating streak for Zai. Secret have 5 heroes down south. And Tanner, well, he's just got to go and clear out some waves somewhere. Nothing he can do. Can't join the fight. Oh, Courier Snipe. Nice. There it goes. Plate mail down.
It's the toughest kill to get. Going for that Timbersaw with mana burn. Yeah, you can burn some mana, but he has you by time. Build up the reactive armor charges. And they still have a tier 2 tower on the bottom, which means there's going to be reaction from Secret. Also, I'm not feeling this Nature's Prophet. No influence whatsoever besides those 2 career kills.
Yeah, it's always rough, right? When you pick Nature's Prophet first phase, I'm pretty sure they wanted it to be a position 5 for... Oh shit, what? That's... I thought they all ran away, that's my bad. Zai is just under tier 3. But yeah, when you pick it first pick, you think it's PPD, and then you think it's position 3, and then you shift it... Like, when you shift a hero twice in a draft, you know that it's going to have some struggles, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Matuma Man wants an Ethereal Blade after this Radiance. Try and blow some people up. Yapzor is casting Mystic Flare on creeps back in the jungle. The Secret really are in full control of this with a 7k lead. The map is theirs. No outer towers remaining here for NIP. And it's going to come down to this, you know, next Roshan, the high ground push from Team Secret, and what NIP can do to actually remedy this. Because Naga Siren, yes, she can split push out waves and mess with equilibrium. Puck can do a great job at the same thing. But it's always like a last resort. When you're doing this kind of stuff, hiding in the trees and clearing waves, you know that you're not in control. You don't have the game in your hands.
They're just delaying as much as possible, but I don't think you can rely on the Naga Siren to solo carry this game against Lash, Timbersaw, and Monkey King. I mean, even Scarlet Mage is about to finish his Aghanim Scepter, so you're gonna struggle with that one. Also, the Hawk has Shadow Blade queued up. Wants to play Assassination game, it seems.
Who are you assassinating? Skyrath?
Skyrath, yeah.
I guess that's the option. Well, Zai, has your courier respawned yet? No, 30 seconds or so. as Lelis comes in with the help of Tanner. Yule's up immediately from Zai. He's already popped his pipe, 13-1 charges. He's also got a Timber Chain that he can use to jump forward aggressively, apparently. I was about to start saying he can run away from it. Chain Frost will not bounce. Matuma Man arrives now. Ghost Scepter, no, that's a Decrep. My apologies. He's chasing down PPD, and the Yules again comes through onto 2. Nisha looking for the kill on Universe through the Sprout. Into the trees they'll go. Clear up Uni, and Matuma Man has found Tanner. Trying to bait the phase shift. Good hold there from the puck. Dodging away from the Boundless Strike, and now awaiting Rift jump with the orb. Matuma Man still giving chase. Essence Ring and the Blink. Tanner gets away from danger, but again it's NIP making a move onto Zai and then dying and running away. That's like 3 or 4 times in a row. Surely they've got to start learning you cannot initiate on this Timbersaw.
Sometimes it takes a couple of tries, you know. And with
Oh,
the build they
Lelis.
have, they can't kill him. It's Dagon on Puck, also Pugna's building one.
Nagasaran is going to be in trouble here as well. Nice chain stun with the stomp. The Chakram there. The good damage on the Dahak. No buyback for NIP. Lich will have one, but they're losing their tier 3. Nisha stopped TPing by the Dream Coil of Tanner. He does. He wanted to TP home. Boots of travel back into base to regen up, fill his bottle and all that good stuff. But Nisha has Aegis.
4 seconds.
Oh, good Boundless Strike. The phase shift. Can you Waning Rift? What is it? No. Cooldown. Can Blink. Can Yules. Nice Yules to dodge the stun. And now Blink away. No, he's stomped up by Puppy. Beautiful control of the Centaur. And the body blocks onto Nature's Prophet will remove Universe from the game. GG should surely be coming because this is looking over.
I really didn't feel Naga Siren, her presence in the game. Same goes for Nature's Prophet. Even with this really weird Shadow Blade pickup on Naga, I mean, we had concerns, like, who do you assassinate? The only target you can go for is Skyrat.
Yeah, it's a bit dodgy. And Secret with 2 full lanes of barracks. They're shutting this one out. NIP, they're not done just yet. They want to give it another crack. Zai, he doesn't feel anything. You have life drained him and he is walking towards you. Celebratory gongs all around as the Naga song does nothing but slow down and delay the push from Secret, waiting for the respawn timer for the puck to come back in so they can have a proper 5v5. Nisha dealing with the tower. We have the Pulse Nova damage talent. Zai with a Lotus Orb, chain back to safety. Puck, Orb, no jaunt though, not giving chase. Secret, fall back, reset. And now they look for any stragglers or targets lurking outside of the Dire base.
I don't see them making a comeback. Unless someone plugs Team Secret's internet cable.
Steam Coordinator goes down again, but only for Team Secret. NIP. Yeah, just walk down mid lane, no big deal. What? That happened in some qualifier for something. South American qualifier for something. Enemy team disconnects. Run down mid, kill throne. Easy game.
2 neutral items. Craggy Coat for Timbersaw. Plus Quickening Charm. He's also level 20 with the cooldown reduction. Let's see the cooldowns on his spells. 4 seconds Whirling Death. 3 seconds Timber Chain. Not bad.
Not bad at all. Man, Yapsaw. Aghanim's Boots of Travel, now going into Scythe of Vice. He just bought something on Courier. What's coming out? Skull. It's got Clumsy Knack coming. The TP scrolls.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Matumba Man. Just making sure that NIP cannot really smoke out of their base and make any plays. The 2 good wards again that PPD's got could allow them to kind of come out of bottom lane, smoked, take control of the high ground and try and make a play down one of these ramps. But the way that Zai, is just so far forward means that is not a possibility. The mid lane's been shoved in so hard, and top lane, of course, with the racks going down, needs to be defended continually. So they are bunkered back in their base, as Tanner does, what, 300 damage to Zai, which is immediately regened back up to full.
It's one of those games where you know it's over, but you're still playing it, praying that something might change.
Radiant's bottom tower
You don't
is
have
under
the plan.
attack.
There's just literally no plan.
Orb of Destruction. Probably still keep that Pupil's Gift over on Dahak. What does Tanner have? Tanner has the Essence Ring
Radiant's
still.
top tower is under
PPD
attack.
has... Oh, PPD does have a Repair Hammer. Maybe that's the plan, Halo Cost. Bait them in for the tier 3 or the tier 4s, use Repair Hammer and win a team fight that way.
The only problem is that they can't win a team fight. But they can repair their barracks. Unless Slash Rack hits 25. And the Slash Rack is so farmed. Octarine, Core, Bloodstone, even second Bloodstone on Timbersaw. They're just having too much fun this game.
At some point, we're going to see Lesh buy an Aghanim Scepter. Not because it's good, but because he's run out of slots and there's nothing left to build. Is it the worst Ags? It's got to be one of the worst Ags, right?
It definitely is.
Oh shit, my bad. Zai is apparently just going in 1 versus 3. Chasing in and under tier 3. Yules up onto the Nature's Prophet. Zai, he really wants this kill, and there's nothing to stop him, honestly. Chakram continually in onto Universe. Tanner will try and come in to save the day, but the Frost Blast returned onto PPD with Nisha coming in. The Chain Frost won't even come. Buybacks galore from NIP as Lelis tries to drain the life from Zai. In comes Tanner and Dahak. They're ready to fight, but the Wukong's command perfectly placed, but a boundless strike forward. Force Staff from Lelis gets him away from danger. NIP, 5-man strong, but the Bloodstone out from Timbersaw keeps him up and running as he Timber Chains down south. They've got another Veil. But do they have the damage? He's Glimmer caped up. They can't stop this man. He's 600 HP, but he is relentlessly charging towards you. And on NIP, you've got Chain Frost, you've got Dream Coil. Come on, let's go. Play out of your base. Move forward aggressively. No, Lotus Sword back onto Dahak. And Snare, he's going to get dodged by that mirror image, but he's been used up. Can he Manta? Can he Shadow Blade? He can get Force Snap back by Lelis. The Ancient Seal onto the Pug forces the Yule Scepter up. Now they've got the Song of the Siren to allow Tanner to fall back just a touch.
What's the
Hold the
follow?
high ground. The follow-up is to run away, Lacoste. Nisha, he's being tickled by the life drain, and there's the jump. Zai finally makes the call to move on in. Lelis, he's being blown up here. The Chain Frost is going to get dodged out by the Yule Scepter. Well played as it bounces once only onto Puppy. 4 versus 5 now.
Say, Gary. When it's time to call it, just call it. You're not
Feels
gonna
like-
learn anything from this game.
Feels like it was time to call it a while ago. What does NIP do? There it is. They call good game. That's what they do. Feels like it's been over for a while.
Team Secret is just on another level. Like draft-wise, the way they drafted these heroes that can be played at multiple roles, even though you have the last pick, you still don't know what they're gonna go for. And mid was pretty even. Bottom at the start was okay-ish for their lane, but then Timbersaw hits level 3, hits level 5. There's no answer for it. They decide to try lane. Yapster makes a move on the bottom. They grab a kill. They grab another one. And suddenly this game just feels completely over. Out-drafted, out-farmed at every single stage of the game. Boots of Travel on Lash. They were doing such a good job defending the towers. Just Team Secret's just a better team. I mean, we still have a game or two here, but it's not looking good for NIP.
Yeah, like you look at the net worth, and it was a decent attempt for the first 10, 15 minutes or so. Even with what you were saying about the Timbersaw, level 3, level 5, forcing the tri-lane to shift bottom lane. But the triple core net worth of Team Secret, always up at the top. The only one coming close really was the Naga Siren, who managed to keep tabs or overlap a little bit towards the end of the game. It just really was so rough for NIP without a hero that goes and does stuff. Universe feels kind of wasted on this position for Nature's Prophet, but again, you made the point that the draft definitely was an issue for NIP as things kept having to shift. You're always having to address the moves and the picks that Secret are making and trying to make sure that you match up against them. NIP do drop game 1 as Team Secret. Early lead here in this best of 3, 1-0 ahead as we'll go into a quick break, jump into the lobby for game 2 and return with the ESL 1 Los Angeles Major European closed qualifier coverage of the playoffs.
It's time! Are you ready, Birmingham?
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Salary. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Salary. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Welcome back, everyone, to our best of 3 series here between Team Secret and Ninjas in Pajamas. It's the ESL One Los Angeles Closed Qualifier Playoffs. This is for the major, as we got ourselves through the group stage and into this draft for Game 2, as Team Secret lead 1-0. I'm Gareth, joined by Lacoste, and we've got a kind of a flipped draft here. Enchantress first pick for Ninjas in Pajamas, while Batrider and Lesh, Team Secret, deciding to change things up a little bit. No first phase Monkey King this time.
Surprised that they didn't address the Monkey King problem, since he was first pick. You still had 3/4 picks to get the good heroes around him. They even banned it out. I don't think Monkey King was causing that much issues. Even if it was any other hero, the outcome would still be the same.
Yeah, it very much felt like in the draft, rather than NIP kind of addressing the Monkey King was a problem for NIP, where they were blocked from picking kind of melees, tanky strength heroes in a lot of the core positions, just because there's a Monkey King in that first phase. Like mind games from Puppy almost, saying, hey, we've picked this first, you're not quite sure where it's going to go because we're that good. How are you going to handle it? And I think, PPD tried to, but couldn't quite get a grip on that Matoma Man Monkey King. As Enchantress and Oracle get grabbed up by NIP, so that should be, I believe, a Lelis and PPD hero picked up 1 and 2 there by NIP. While Team Secret, we have no idea where these two are going. Absolutely no idea.
Enchantress can still be ran as position 4, 3 as you mentioned. Oracle looking like it's going to be 5. You wanted to have some kind of a hero that deals well with the Batrider. So once you have enough counters for Batrider, most of the teams just switch him to position 4 or 5. Like they don't not want to play him as position 3 and give him farm priority.
Yeah, definitely a hero that Puppy's played before. Could even be... I kind of like it in the 5 just because, you're that laning presence. You're very annoying to deal with in the laning stage early on especially. But even jungling, right? Yapzor has been showing that jungling can still be a valuable and viable way to start off your game. Batrider is pretty quick getting through there once he gets up to like level 3 or so. As we get into the second stage of bans, Lifestealer and Kunkka removed out of the game, Shadow Demon and Puck, the 2 bans by NIP, and a Zai Pangolier. Well, could be Zai, could be Yapzor again. Team Secret really not showing or giving away anything in this draft.
Turn to pick.
Faceless Void.
Whoa. We saw one Faceless Void yesterday by OG Seed when they were playing against Nigma, and Nigma picked all the heroes that are not relying on cooldowns at all, can fight all the time. Also, right now, NIP is lacking any damage inside a Chronosphere. Yes, Ange can deal some Oracle with his third ability, but then not sure that's enough. So you need to have something to dump on members of Team Secret once you catch them inside the Chrono.
SD ban now a little more though. No disruption to mess up with the Void. Still heroes like OD, Pugna with Astral and Decrep to either save the target the Void's going on, or of course just to pop it onto the Void himself. To keep that Chrono as ineffective as possible.
Vibrant still in a pool, possibly a Silencer. I know Puppy has a lot of love for this hero to play around the Faceless Void's Chronosphere. If he's not the one caught inside of it, just pop the Global.
NIP's turn.
Secret will go for the Ricky. Well, Smokescreen inside of the Chrono is pretty damn nice as well. Also incredibly strong against Enchantress and Oracle. Squishy heroes who can get burst and blown up by this Ricky with his pretty quick flurry of damage. Is that
once Ricky gets
1?
the Fusel Blade, like you need to be careful. Also, sentries are limited, so you still need to invest resources into sentries and dust, of course.
And it forces Void to go BKB's second item, right? Like, Void kind of has to go Maelstrom or Diffusal into BKB, because Smokescreen, you can buy 4 staffs, but it's still going to be so damn rough for you if you're lassoed and Smokescreened and held in place by Leshrac and Pango stuns. Ricky kind of counters Void for the for the most
If
part.
any other team picked these 4 heroes together, you would be like, what the fuck is happening? You know, how they can't win, but Team Secret is just that good of a team that can pretty much win with any hero.
Yeah, it definitely feels that way. Beastmaster, okay. So potentially Necro Rush for Beastmaster. Give them that true sight, the vision, also a decent amount of pushing power. Still no amazing synergy though with the Faceless Void. And I'm thinking this Ricky's probably position 1 for Matumba Man. I know when he was still on Liquid,
10 seconds
he was streaming a little bit, and he was practicing heroes like Ricky and Weaver back then when they weren't too popular. You know, he tried the Battle Fury Ricky for a little bit, but I think he's definitely got a good firm handle on the hero now. Should be seeing the Diffusal Blade build. Fingers crossed.
I'm fine with Battle Fury build as well on Ricky.
Are you really?
Yes, I am, Gary. I mean, you can. I prefer Diffusal into Battle Fury, which allows you to fight early on and still have something prepared for the late game.
Okay, fair enough. Give you that acceleration tool. Broodmother taken out now. As NIP, their final hero for Tanner will be your middle lane Shadow Fiend. So they've got a bit more damage to pump into Chrono. They've got a lot of magic damage to go along with the Roar as well.
You do not want to put Pango on mid. Still looks like it's going to be Lesh mid, Ricky on position 1. And now they will decide whether Pangolier is the off lane or they want to have better Pangolier 4-5.
5 seconds remaining.
Pick a stun. Pick a single target stun. Something that can move around and catch people. Because, like right now, you know, you've got good tower damage from Lesh, you've got decent team fight from Pango Bat Ricky. You just need a way to catch the Oracle, catch the Shadow Fiend. It's a Meepo! Lots of roots and ensnares and nets, and a Nisha Meepo comes out as the final pick for Secret. But Tumberman on the Ricky as we expected. So this should be a... wait, hang on a second. It should be a Zai Pangolier, right? Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
The other two I'm not sure about. I don't know which way around. Okay, Puppy, Lesh, and Yapzor Bat. There we go. Question answered.
Meepo against Shadow Fiend on a mid lane. I mean, Meepo still gets the farm, and they don't have the good heroes to rotate. So Meepo should be fine. You know, even if Enchantress moves, what is she gonna do? Slow? There's no stun. Meepo can just easily poof away from a Shadow Fiend or Ench. Also, Faceless Void will have really issues with building items this game. You know, it's tough. You're playing against Ricky, against the Cloud, against the nets from Meepo. It will be tough to decide, especially if they do well on side of Team Secret in the laning stage and take away farm from Faceless Void.
Yeah, it might be a Hurricane Pike game for Tanner on the SF, but equally, you know, speaking about Dahak and the Void BKB timing, Tanner might have to look towards a second item BKB himself, which is always a rough one to go for. As Team Secret, the Golden Ricky, Matumba Man. I can't wait to see how this lad plays. And a very basic looking Beastmaster for Lelis. He's got a nice belt though. Away we go, game 2. This is a best of 3. We're into the playoffs here for the LA Major Qualifiers as NIP. Facing off against Team Secret, who are currently undefeated. 9-0 now so far, right? 8-0 in the group stage. One more win here in this best of 3. So that's 9. 8 plus 1 is 9. Well done, Gareth. You're a good mathematician.
Well, you were doing some math yesterday, Gary.
Was
with
I?
Who's going to be mathematically out and in, whether we're going to have some extra games or not. And you did a good job by being silent.
But yeah, exactly. I was silent. I read Liquipedia, and then I used I used what they had on their website to figure out what was going on.
For me, if it's not on Liquipedia, it's not official.
Damn, that's the way it be. Dahak on the Void.
Wrong. Gang that Boris.
Oh, did they get it? Poor little boy. Poor little boy.
That's a lot of XP.
How much was that? Was it 30 each? 60 XP shared between the two of them. Lovely stuff. And 1 CS. Ricky already top of the pops. Thank you, Matumba Man. Perfect timing. Universe on the Ench, position 4. Down bottom lane with Lelis on the Beastmaster. And PPD is still around here trying to secure these bounty runes, as they should gather both down bottom. Yapsaw Batrider does grab one under the nose of Dahak's Void. Matumba Man Ricky is up here as well, as Meepo Phoenicia should be mid lane against Tanner's SF. And they've put Zai bottom, which is something Secret seem to be doing a lot of here, is putting the position 3 bottom lane on the Radiant, and then kind of 4-5 minutes in, you swap them around and put your safe laner back down here for just a little while.
I'm wondering if NIP will swap Oracle to the top lane, since there's a Batrider on the top.
We'll find out in a minute. Universe already taking the napalm stacks up from Yapsaw, who has boots first and will be dragging that second wave, as we've seen time and time again. That should get Yapsaw, you know, to level 2 or so. Matumba Man will just stick around, secure the range creep, take a bit of harassment here. But for the most part, it's all about Yapsaw holding that wave.
Once they get to level 2, there's a lot of kill potential on either of these two heroes. They just need to be full HP. Matumba Man taking a lot of harassment in the lane. Batrider will get himself to level 2 with this wave. How's mid lane doing so far? 5-0 on Shadow Fiend, 3-1 on Nisha's Meepo.
Yeah, Tanner nearly has his bottle. Just needs another CS here. Won't be able to bring it out. Oh, unlucky there. Missing a CS under tower. Oh, and another one. Oopsie doopsie Tanner. Enchantress top, trying to zone Yapsaw away from the creep wave that he's dragged here. Good little secure of the range creep as well by Uni. How's the bottom lane going on then? PPD and Lelis, they are being chipped away at, but tons of regen across the both of them here. Same story for Zai and Puppey. Mangoes, salves, tangos, all the good stuff. Wave will shift back down a little further south as Puppey... He's killed off the Hawk. He's trying to keep that sentry going to spawn up the camp, but it's so difficult against the Beastmaster, who continually blocks it. Zai does get caught by the Fortune's End. Only level 1 Purifying Flames, though, so PPD can't actually finish it off, as Puppey does kill his courier, and Zai's come back in to continue the battle. Kill the boar. Split Earth stun lands onto Lelis, but they've got the Fortune's End to slow the advance of Zai and Secret. So, again, salve trade for salve.
Man, Zai is so farmed. 9 CS. What did he buy? Is that a bottle? Yes, it is. He had the Javelin queued up, but wants to have some more regen in the lane. Also wants to be able to refill that bottle with the minute 5 bounty runes.
Some really good harassment damage here from PPD, but potentially overstepping his bounds. Puppey considering the split earth, but decides against it.
Oh, if PPD can kill the courier, that's gonna be huge. The bottle on it, one more hit.
Ooh. He can't get the bottle one, he'll get the magic stick one. Zai has actually cut through all the trees down here, so does get his bottle. Puppey, unfortunately, losing his items. Where is first blood gonna happen, Lacoste? Tell me. Predict it, Mr. Oracle.
I'm predicting bottom lane where Oracle is.
Where's PPD going? He's going for a wander. A little journey through the jungle. Puppey and PPD chasing each other. Yeah, that split earth. That's never going to land. Does leave Zai in a 1v1 against Lelis, and the boars are getting a little annoying here for the Pangolier. Matumba Man 16-5. Void 11-5. Dahak not having the best of times up at top. Even though Yapsaw has been kind of dragging waves around, and Dahak should have been getting some good farm with the waves reaching his tower. We'll be able to catch up a little bit with his final wave here.
Pretty slow game. We still didn't see first blood. Mid lane, Nisha with the haste. Does not want to play too aggressive. Just clears the creep wave. Goes back to jungle. Also stacks camp for himself.
That impetus damage, so much of his HP removed, and time dilation will allow them to get first blood. Universe claims it. Tumberman, the off-lane Ricky, he's basically position 3 in this scenario. Not going to be too worried about it. Now, this is where I'd kind of expect Secret to swap their lanes. Maybe move Zai up to top, put Ricky bottom as Puppey, nearly blown up. Oh, the salve. I don't know how close that was, but PPD had just enough damage with the level 2 Purifying Flames. Zai, Swashbuckle on cooldown, so he won't get this first rune. He's not even going to go for the second one behind, that's why. Nisha has found Tanner, going for a kill on the SF, and it looks like he's got it. Level 6 Nisha Meepo finds the takedown on his counterpart, who has yet to hit.
Wait, what?
Level 6
you can
mark.
high-five yourself with Meepo?
The hell? What?
Alright, I'm gonna start spamming Meepo. This needs to be fixed, man. This is devastating to enemy morale.
That's literally unplayable. How is that permitted? The bad mana self-clap high five. That is really sick. Okay, right. I need some. Lizard, teach me how to play Meepo, please. Someone, anyone.
I think you need to find someone else. We have some better Meepo players out there. Well, maybe you're just not friends with them, huh?
Oh, it's sad, isn't it? Nisha, maybe now a bit of retribution for NIP. Nisha, poof away! Oh my god, he survived! No freaking way. Meepo, he's trying to go on, high five yourself. Nah, he's not gonna risk it.
What if he just goes back to high five himself? PPD once again, trying to make a move on a mid lane.
And he has poof again, so your stun's lacking, you know? Again, this problem for NIP. In the previous game, they had like 1 stun. This game, they have Chrono, Roar, and a Root from Fortune's End. They just don't have a way of catching anybody. Yaps are up top, farming through some really nice juicy jungle stacks. A nice steal from Universe. We'll take the Hellbear away from Yapsor's hands.
Now there's a lot of kill potential on bottom. Zai will hit level 6 after 2 CS, also has Javelin.
That is a good chunk of damage if he wants to make a move. Puppey getting blown up by the Purifying Flames. PPD with Lelis. Good kill there. Now Zai kind of stuck.
Kill the second board, get that level 6.
He desperately needs it, but he won't. Lelis with a double kill. PPD, yeah, Purifying Flame is such a massive nuke at this early stage. And the boar slow as well. You know, you can't understate how important that is.
They should have just gotten 1 CS on the bottom lane. Get that level 6 and they would easily get the double kill without casualty.
Bottom lane going pretty well for NIP. Top lane decent now as the Void 29-12. Still behind Tumberman in overall actual last hits. And CS. And Yapsor also Tranquils with Windlace, level 4, with Blink Dagger queued up. This position for Yapsor Bat has been spending a decent amount of time farming, stacking jungle. Not really made a move just yet, but I don't think he needs to. His job here is to bodyguard the Riki. And Nisha's just going to be farming jungle while defending mid-tier 1 with Zai.
If you were paying attention, the way Yapsor plays in these qualifiers is he's not roaming around that much at all. He just prefers jungle instead and get his farm. Especially if they have like a self-sustainable offlaner. Like the game with Skywrath Mage, he's not making any rotations. The game when he played Axe and just jungled from level 2.
Yeah, and then they give Puppey this bot lane, they shift Zai in towards mid, they've got a couple of cores farming jungle. Yapsor will take the experience mid, Zai's doing the long walk back down to bottom lane, it looks like. Oh, Matu. Trying to make a go on Universe there, as he is level 6 on Riki, but in comes the enchant to slow, the time dilation to really get him stuck in the mud here as well, but there's no bashes and a disarm from the Pango. Fake pumping out the Rolling Thunder, the Chrono still being held by Dahak. Didn't want to go committing for the Riki that deep in behind enemy lines. I keep looking at these NIP wards and they, like, PPD spends so much, or so many of the kind of 10-minute wards on the mid lane. They had 4, giving vision to try and protect Tanner.
There's a huge difference between Shadowfiend and Meepo. 1.5k at the moment.
yikes. What's that dust? They're hunting for
Random
Ricky.
dust.
Matumba Man. Not going to get found. They will aim for the Meepo now. 4 heroes in. They've got Raw ready. Throw it onto the Meepo and blow him up with Requiem. Good amount of damage. And finally, Nisha will fall. Bounty Rune's going to go 4 for 0, though, it looks like. Zai gets one of the top ones. Matumba Man, bait PPD in. Oh, yes. Go for the kill now. PPD is going to disarm the Ricky, but with the tricks of the trade, the jump forward, one final touch, we'll be able to finish him off.
Poppy's still going to get that Bounty Rune. This is how they build advantage. Even though NIP is going for that mid tower, disarm on Shadowfiend plus roll.
Oh, nice chrono though, stops them in their tracks. The Dire do get the tower, but the damage onto Yapsaw finally coming through from the Raze. The Rolling Thunder still connecting on the Shadowfiend, and Tanner in all sorts of trouble. Blown up by Matumba Man, and Nisha arriving on the scene now. Universe will sproink away, as there are no additional stuns from Secret to keep the chase going.
And immediately back to farming. Everyone knows where he needs to go. Poppy will get some XP on the bottom. Poppy level 6 already at the 10-minute mark. I'm not sure who bought the tome. Also, Yapsor just bought it, so he is going to be level 7 after 1 CS.
Nisha has 3,000 gold saved up. This is going to be like a 13-minute E-Blade, maybe faster. Triple Wraithband treads into E-Blade so quickly from this Meepo.
Radiant are scanning.
Poppy getting some obs delivered. Lelis has Vlad's. PPD has a smoke. And they are grouped up here in a reasonably good position to go and defend the Shadowfiend bottom if they can kind of bait Tanner, dangle him in front of the tier 1, and make a play behind him. For now though, Radiant Observer will give pretty perfect vision of the bottom lane if they step forward. Secret will see that the enemies are coming to the bottom spot. And they've TP'd Yapsor here, which potentially is an indication they want to defend the tower. And there is the second TP. Lesh is coming in. Might have a rainbow from Team Secret. Yapsor doesn't have enough mana for Lasso, spamming out Sticky Napalm and clearing out the creep wave. But they just needed 2 supports to come in, defend the tower against 2 cores and a support. And at the same time, Meepo's in the jungle, farming 2 camps. Zai's out in the jungle, and Void, well, he has to run away from mid lane.
They saw 3 heroes showing on the bottom lane, so now they're just delaying the bottom push while everyone else is farming. Meepo wants to have that Ethereal Blade before the next fight, and Ricky gets solo kill on Uni.
I'd have done that one.
Zai did help out. Not quite a solo kill, but close. Javelin damage, most certainly effective up against the Enchantress with the swashbuckle. Bottom tier 1 glyphed up as NIP really committing for this objective. They would love to be able to swing in through this Radiant jungle, having taken both bottom and mid tier 1s. This is where they'll start to play. Get into this kind of triangle on this part of the map. Shadowfiend and Void can farm here. And then you let Team Secret take the top part. But the trouble is, the top part has Roshan in it, Lacoste.
Yeah, if they get 1 successful 2-man, 3-man team kills in general, a Meepo can easily go into Roche. And these are not the heroes that you want to buy back on, especially if you commit with the Chronosphere or Shadowfiend. Shadowfiend has to be the worst hero in the game to buy back.
Yeah, it feels so bad. I've got to restack my souls, guys. I've got to kill some creeps, please. Just let me do it. And there it is, 13.5 minutes. E-Blade arrives for Nisha. Does Team Secret want to make a move? Do they feel strong enough? Looks like they're pretty content and happy just to continue farming. Get the Diffusal Blade on Matumba Man. Have your cores. Get these primary items. Meepo seems to just be ahead of the curve a little bit, and he's already found a kill. E-Blade and Snare. Lelis is done for. Nisha shows it off in style. And then high-fives himself. Wait, can you triple high? You can triple high-five? Damn it, all of them can high-five.
He should go for Aghanim Scepter and just have 1 extra high-five.
Oh my goodness. That really is glorious.
You know what's the problem when one of your team members farm? There's no synergy between the items. Like Meepo has way too many items, and now they're lacking that Diffusal Blade on Ricky.
Yeah, you've made Ricky feel bad because you got your E-Blade so quickly. But you're right, the kind of synchronization isn't quite there.
Because you're over-farmed. Yeah.
Because you're over-farmed. But it's not too far away.
world problems, right?
Yeah, it really is. I mean, there we go. So Yapzor has Blink now. Now that's Ethereal Blade and Blink. Diffusal Blade is still 700 gold off that one recipe that Matoma Man needs quite desperately. But I think Team Secret at this point, they know that NIP are on the back foot. You've got to know here as Team Secret that you're ahead. As long as you can defend the Meepo. Oh, Chrono on 2 bottom. Wait, yeah, how did Yapzor get out of that? How did Yapzor get out of that Chrono?
It looked like he was in.
He was
Maybe
in
he was
it,
just
and then
faking it. Maybe he was faking it.
It's like Firefly ended, and he clipped from being flying to being on the ground, and pushed himself out of Chrono. Dota 2. What a beautiful game. Weird and wonderful stuff happening all the time. But yeah, there we go. Chrono for a Lesh kill. Not ideal for NIP, but it's still a step in the right direction. But you know what happens then, like we were saying, right? Top part of the map belongs to Secret. If you use Chrono and you're fighting bottom part of the map, Roshan's open for Meepo. Just like you said, he's in there, taking Roshan down. It is a little slow, and NIP are making a move to try and stop this from happening, but Secret are ready. Void is bot with no Chrono, and they've got a lasso. The Blink reveal out from the Batrider, catching the Oracle, PPD. He's false promised himself, but this leaves the rest of his team exposed. Beastmaster down to about a third of his health as the Rolling Thunder. Zai looking to disengage. The net from Meepo catches Lelis again, and NIP they've got to retreat. The roar onto the Meepo will buy a bit of time there for Lelis. Oh, Ricky, he's dusted up, jumps and blinks back to Zai. Good little swashbuckle in again, catching the disarm onto a couple, and Poppy with a Pulse Nova. AoE magic damage, a triple kill for your plus 5 Leshrac, and a full 5-man team wipe. Secret don't lose a soul. Kill off the tier 1, go for Roshan. The world is your oyster.
I mean, it's pretty justified to say that Team Secret is the best team in the world at the moment, and you can see the way they play after that Chronosphere on the bottom lane to get to position 5. They instantly go to Roche Pit, and the coordination in this fight was amazing. Lasso, the kill Oracle before he could get the ulti off did not work out, but they still play around it. Also, BKB was used. That's the problem with Faceless Void. I'm not sure if this hero has his place in current meta.
It's hard, right? That's like super long cooldown, 160 seconds. Very difficult to play around. Unless you have, you know, multiple cores where you can cycle ultis, you know, Echo Slam, Chronosphere, Naga Song, you know, you need so many to be able to have them all, or have one up at any given time. I do miss the days of Tide, Void, Enigma though, you know, the big ultis. They'll come back come LAN season, they always do.
Faceless Void is so underfarmed. Only has Javelin at the moment. Enough money to buy Mithril Hammer after this creep wave, but he definitely needs a BKB. I'm not sure if he wants to invest in full Maelstrom at the moment. Like, just keep that Mithril Hammer instead and go for BKB if needed.
Nice Force Staff out from Universe to save Lelis, but Meepo with the Ricky chasing Tana. Chrono being fake pumped. Void, he's just going to throw it in. The lasso will catch him, but the false promise will save him up. Dahak, he's got the Meepo trapped, but they're going to turn and face off against Puppy. Leshrac is brought down as the Rolling Thunder roared up. Oh, they've caught Zai. Really well played by Lelis, but Dahak is destroyed. Obliterated by this. Nisha Meepo is the Requiem. He's cancelled it out. Tana doesn't want to waste it here. Nisha has the Aegis still in hand, and Matoma Man, the Ricky, looking to backstab, find Universe, but the focus is again onto Lelis Beastmaster. One by one they're being picked off, and the trade, it looked good to begin with. NIP played that fight well. They played that fight as best as they possibly could have. The correct decisions, maybe a better Chrono could have come out, but Team Secret are just so strong at this point.
And now that Chrono is down, Shadowfiend with no BKB, they're gonna use all this info and start playing aggressively. Meepo still has that 3 minutes on Aegis plus E-Blade. Where is it? Oh. Good ulti.
Tana had to Requiem there. Nisha getting close to losing the Aegis, but Universe didn't have enough damage to finish off one of the clones. Yapzor comes back. There were no buybacks there, were there? No buybacks at all. Yapzor just respawning pretty quickly. Blink Force Staff on the Batrider. I've not seen this build in honestly ages. I'm so used to the drums, Boots of Travel. Force Staff Yules. Blink in, initiate, drag the Oracle into danger. Dahak Time Warp's high ground. Tanner has to BKB. Oh, dearie me.
They're fine with that. Bottom lane is pushing in. Look at the positioning from Matu. He's waiting for someone to TP or try to make a backstab move on them.
Full Scardy on the Meepo now.
On top of Pupil's Gift. Like, the Pupil Gift has to be one of the best tier 2 items. Besides the Imp Claw.
Yeah, I love it. It's so good. Zai gonna shove out top wave. Nisha taking a tier 1 with 2 of his clones. No biggie. Destroy the creep wave as well, which will, you know, thanks to Puppey actually pushing the lane proper, will be able to get themselves an objective there. Now, Team Secret, they're falling back towards the river line though, allowing NIP to come out of their base. And this is one of those classic moments where, you know, you push them so hard, you push them, you kill them in team fights, and you force NIP into this drastic position where they come out of their base really without a plan. They just wanted to come out and farm, and now you've got the jump from the Batrider lasso. Down goes PPD, gone for 30 seconds, and NIP, they've just got to get back up on the wall. Beastmaster gets pushed down to the low ground by the Flame Break, and he's gone! A secondary target is a double ensnare. Enchantress and Shadow Fiend forced to BKB once more. That's 3 defensive self-BKBs to run away in a row.
And suddenly this game just feels completely over. Meepo still ages for 50 seconds. These Raxes are gonna melt. If you misuse the chrono, they can't take a fight before the Aegis is gone.
Second lane of Barracks for Meepo, it looks like. Oh, Yapsor. Yeah, you've got no lasso, but I don't know if it matters. Dahak and snared, rooted up. He's got no BKB, and there's the problem. Trapped inside the smoke screen, inside the ensnare, and so is the PPD. Oracle, the Rolling Thunders, gorgeous from Zai. In onto 3 with the Chrono, with the Requiem. I mean, okay, cool. It's very fancy looking. The big blue bubble's beautiful, but the damage is lacking. You just do not have what it takes to face off against Team Secret now. Go and hide in your fountain, Tanner from high school, because Matumba Man and Nisha, they are here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can say that this game is over. There it is, GG. I said nice 4-staff play, didn't finish. Thought Batrider used 4-staff on Oracle to push him inside the smoke screen, and then they used the net from Meepo to keep him inside of it, so he can't use the ult. That's some next level shit, man.
Yeah, really beautiful stuff. Glorious play from Secret. And that series, man, was pretty quick going. A 30-minute game and then a 20-minute game. Team Secret slammed the door on NIP and put them down into the lower bracket.
Can't really blame NIP. It's the best they looked in the past year, I would say, with this roster. No one expected them to win against Team Secret. So far, Team Secret undefeated 10-0. And they are already in the major.
Goodness gracious me. Look, the purple line, player net worth, Meepo, it is just devastating to look at if you're an NIP fan. That Meepo net worth just keeps going up and up and up. It really was reasonably straightforward there from Team Secret. Very well played. Again, you know, it has to be said that NIP were making the right moves within the scenarios they were given, right? The draft still probably the key core issue up against Team Secret. Figuring out where heroes are going, what matchups you're getting seems impossible against Puppey's drafting. But, you know, PPD still making decent calls, still, you know, smoke ganking, keeping that player morale up and trying to make plays, which is what you like to see from a team when they are so far behind. But there you have it. Team Secret 2-0 victory over Ninjas in Pajamas. Semi-final number 1 is secured. We've got one more series here for you today. Lacoste, OG against aggressive mode. What are your thoughts?
OG definitely a favorite in that one. Even though they swapped some of the players, you still have the same vibes as the old OG squad. However, aggressive mode, they can cause some upsets. Yeah, they're definitely the underdogs in this whole qualifiers, I would say. I'm happy that some of these players are from, of course, Adfinum and Lil. He always played amazing, had some problems with the attitude, but they're 2 wins away from going directly to major.
They absolutely are. Look at that. 25k hero damage on the Shadow Fiend, but still wasn't able to pull it through. Nisha with 15k hero and 15k building damage, very nicely balanced. Well done. I like to see that. But there we have it. I'm not sure if the next series comes up straight away. It is scheduled 50 minutes from now, almost an hour from now. But we'll find out exactly from the admins what's going on. It looks like, okay, we start in 10 minutes. Exactly. Cool. Perfect. Beautiful stuff. We'll take a 10-minute break, jump into lobby, OG against aggressive mode in 9 minutes from now.
It's
time! Are you ready, Birmingham? They've got the control of this fight, and they've got EG down, calling TG. It's done. Team Secret. In 5 games, ESL won grand finals here at Birmingham, going ahead of Virtus Pro.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes, brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock, brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel, unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over. This gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no. You're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can. Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Salary. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can. Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Welcome back, everyone. A quick little break there for you. The ESL 1 LA major qualifiers continues. We're into the playoffs, the group stages are done, and we're into best of 3 territory now as well, as aggressive mode taking on OG here in this best of 3. I'm Gareth, joined by Lacoste. Draft already underway, my man. What are we looking at?
We are looking at OG against the aggressive mode. OG only dropped 1 game in the group stage against Team Liquid. Aggressive mode, kind of the underdogs here, but a very pleasant surprise. The way they played, they have some flaws, of course, but OG already getting the same feelings that when they played as the original OG squad, and even they swapped 3 players, it still feels like a same team, you know?
They still have that same kind of smooth playstyle, right? It's just so enjoyable to watch and see them move around the map, find kills, play as a squad together. Definitely keeping the OG style going. As draft underway, we've got both spirits banned, Ember and Void. No Topson. Look at all the Topson heroes, like Pugna, even Pango to some extent. Aggressive mode taking them all out. OG with the Oracle Troll opener. Aggressive mode, first pick Disruptor. First pick, straight off the bat, Disruptor. Razor is the response to Razor.
5 seconds remaining.
Yes,
All right,
Razor is the response to...
Razor makes a lot of sense to me.
Razor is the response to Troll. My goodness gracious me. Get that static link going. Very good against the Battle Trance, of course. As OG, Shadow Demon, and Naga Siren banned. Naga Siren, the Song of the Siren Static Storm combo, I guess you're a little afraid of. Shadow Demon, question mark?
Against Troll, it's an extremely good hero. Either with the ulti or with the disruption to save someone. They already have very nice heroes against Troll. Disruptor with the glimpse to send him back when he pops the ulti. Razor, as you already said, with the static link. Next Assassin, always good to have. Like any uncontrollable damage against the Razor when his passive procs, you can set up ganks very easy.
And
it even hits the invis unit, so
Radiant team pick.
You can set it up from Vendetta.
Oh, look at this. Nyx Darkseer. It's been so long since this combo has been, prominent in the Dota 2 meta. Vacuum, Impale, you've got the Ion Shell, Speedy Nyx scouting people out. Some nice combos to be had. Rubik, of course, a nice response to Nyx Assassin, the telekinesis, a damageless stun, so that when Carapace is popped, you can control the Nyx Assassin up for at least a little amount of time. I believe OG have played Darkseer a couple of times in these qualifiers anyway for mid one, and he's been doing an exceptional job cliffing people.
Yeah, I did not watch that game, but I've read some comments about it that he single-handedly won the game with the Darkseer.
OG's turn to ban.
Timbersaw. So aggressive mode, Timbersaw, looking to try and get themselves at least a little bit of momentum when you get those first catapult waves going, right? We talked about it in the previous series. Level 3, level 5, Timbersaw goes into this kind of unkillable mode, and then when the catapults come, you start just shoving tier 1s all on your own.
10 seconds remaining.
If that doesn't happen, you know, at least you're forcing the enemy to react and rotate to you. He's just that big body that you have to deal with at some point.
Yeah, they don't have the best answer for Timbersaw with these 4 heroes. A lot of magical damage until Troll builds up, gets an item or 2. Nyx Assassin might go for Spirit Vessel. There's a great synergy between Oracle Ulti and Spirit Vessel, and it also works miracles against the Timbersaw.
Well, Darkseer, Oracle, Nyx, I feel like that's their, like, 3, 4, 5. Troll could still flip between 1 and 2, but most certainly OG here looking for a Sumail or Thompson hero. We'll see which direction they had as the final ban for OG. Baranya did play the Razor previously, Timbersaw probably in the hands of Skylark, so if you're going to be targeting someone here, I would be looking towards the Skitter, you know, yeah, Slark, his PL, his Ursa Warrior, all these heroes that he's so exceptionally good with. He's going to go for Lifestealer, so that will be the Skitter.
It's a good Ursa game. You mentioned Ursa for aggressive mode that he played it, but imagine having a hasted Ursa from Darkseer. It's great against Lifestealer, great against Timbersaw.
Hell yeah. And then Surge to get away from Static Link. You've got the Save of Oracle, and that's something that Ursa can struggle with, right? He's a very heavily committal-based hero. He goes in, he sticks on a hero, and he tries to bring them down. He's got Enrage, he does have, you know, the clap to try and jump around, but having an Oracle to save you up. Bloodseeker is the same story, you know, he plays this kind of commit in, guerrilla warfare, come back out again. Oracle can keep you going in these team fights.
Yeah, speedy hero that benefits a lot from Darkseer's Ion Shell and the speed on top of that. You have two pure damage skills against the Timbersaw and against the Lifestealer, so they are gonna need to stand their ground instead of moving in a team fight. That's looking good. So it's gonna be Thompson on the mid. They needed to readjust a little bit. You want to put Troll on mid against Razor to have any kind of slow. You do not want to have melee hero on a mid lane against Razor.
Yeah, and I feel like Troll might actually do very well in this matchup, right? With Whirling Axes, both ranged and melee form, he can do some pretty significant magic damage to Baranya, as well as the ranged right clicks. Do they both have the same attack range?
When he uses the Static Link, you just use the slow to drop it, and you're still fine. Even if the lane's not going that well for you, you can always switch to the jungle with Troll on the mid lane. And they will be playing aggressive with Darkseer, Nyx Assassin, creep skipping, and then diving the tower. They might adjust their lanes a little bit. Maybe even put the Bloodseeker against the Lifestealer. We'll have to see. Or if they just give Lifestealer a free farm, they creep skip and go for a support kill on the top lane. A lot of options that OG have right now.
Yeah, it's that classic thing. They are so dynamic with the way that they can set up their lanes. And very similar to what we've been seeing from Secret throughout the group stage, and of course that previous best of 3 as the immediate tips into No Tail. And one of the best voice lines in the game, the Oracle. I want to die. Poor little lad. No Tail Sumail up top with the Bloodseeker and Oracle. Saxa, the Nyx Assassin, wandering around as Thompson Troll should be heading into mid, and mid 1 down bottom on the Darkseer against Skitter Lifestealer.
Oh, did you see it? Check the chat. Lil with the old chat. Good luck, Saksa.
Good luck, my friend.
Yeah. For those who don't know, Lil was complaining about Saksa having, 3 accounts in top 10. Like, is it really a confirmation of this someone being skilled? Then No Tail stepped in and defended Saksa.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, if you're that good at pressing your buttons, you deserve to be 3 out of, 3 out of top 5 accounts or whatever it was. 3 top 3 accounts. Saksa God. So Skylark's up top. Fortune's End being channeled over onto Lil. Bloodright's there as well, so a quick silence and a lot of damage onto this Lil Rubik. Does have boots first. Sumail's trying to body block the Rubik so No Tail can get some more damage in. They are chasing this Lil hero instead of collecting bounty
He's
runes.
dead. That's
They
first
really
blood.
do want first blood on Lil, and they will get it. The tips will come flying through. OG. They've already got under the skin of aggressive mode.
That's how they play, man. That's how they won 2 TIs in a row.
I mean, I tell you now, No Tail is probably going, fuck the bounty runes, don't go back, kill Lil. That is the only thing they care about. Rubik Timbersaw is a pretty nasty lane, though, against Oracle Bloodseeker. They should have a pretty decent time up top as aggressive mode. Take a quick look towards the other lanes. As well, Baranya mid against the Thompson Troll, as we said before. Saksa will be grabbing wave down south, as mid one has already shoved this dire creep wave under tier 1. Skitter and Spartan taking so much harassment damage just from an ion shell.
So they'll just keep Bloodseeker on the top against the Timbersaw. He can harass him a lot also with the Bloodright. It's a pure damage. They also have a great setup, as we've seen, for the first blood. Fortune's End to keep him in place. I guaranteed the damage. A little bit of pause. Kidder having problems with the hotkeys. I just made that up. Oh, packet loss. So we've been having those issues for the past 2 days.
Yeah, not again. It seems to be aggressive. Like, any server that aggressive mode is in has some kind of problems. Looks like we are good to get back underway now, though. Mid one with tons of regen and a Windlace down in this bottom lane. I like to see that. Windlace for the surge, extra movement speed. A good stun from Saksa forces Spartan back. Skitter, last hit wise, 2 and 0. Not having the best of times down south. Lil's looking for the courier snipe, and he will collect it. Sumail gets his items delivered, but losing out on the courier there as No Tail is pulling into the small camp. It's just a single pull, though. We'll be able to deny half of the creep wave. Just wants to drag the wave back, just for this little bit.
Yeah, it seems like we're having some issues with the Discord. I can hear you robotic. I'll just rejoin the call, Gary.
Oh, I hope that's not me.
And I'm back.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Now it's working fine.
Perfect. Okay. Oh,
Razor. Oh, with the haste rune, but he's fairly low.
He
and
really
Thompson
is.
going for phase boots straight away. A lot of harassment. He also got to level 3 before him.
7-5 against 6-4. Yeah, how is that level difference so big? It's like half a level almost. Yeah, it is half a level at level 3. Thompson, though, has to deal with a hasted, static linking Baranya Razor. They'll just whirling axes and run away. So yeah, you've got the mischance and you've got the slow from these axes. So powerful up against
Even
the
if
Razor.
he steals your damage, you still have whirling axes to secure the creeps.
Yeah. Super valuable for Thompson.
Oh,
Bottom lane, good stun, catch on the Spartan. Kinetic field looks perfect, holding them both back so the Iron Shell damage will no longer continue. But they've got a juicy wave here to drag around, while Skitter still has the last hit under tower. Not an atrocious position for a lifestealer to be in, but it's not ideal by any means. This time a pull through by No Tail, just telling his carry, hey Sumail, there is no creep wave coming. Skylark probably looking to contest this. A little difficult though, as Lil has had to return back to base. I should be TPing back up top in a short amount of time. Or do you consider leaving Skylark top and putting... Okay, he's answered that. Rubik TP's top. I was just wondering for a second. Oh, that Bloodright's pretty big. That damage from Sumail. Oh, but the reactive armor and a Fade Bolt means that Skylark is tanky enough to evade death. No tail,
Yeah,
maybe a Purifying Flames would have been enough.
Once you get to level 3, it's really an issue. You see, they're trying to kill him, but the regen is kicking in. The thing is, if you're low HP, Sumail will get the attack speed and the move speed, and then can start playing aggressively on the support. And here they come.
Yeah, they're trying. They're trying. It was close. Sumail and No Tail not really on the same page completely there.
Dire's structures are fortified.
As Thompson.
Radiant
Still bullying
structures are
Baranya.
fortified.
And I would say resounding win in this mid lane for the Troll Warlord, especially when Saxa comes in with illusions, looking to try and catch the Razor on the way out, but most certainly denying Baranya from defending his tower and gaining any CS. Has to wait for the salve to come through with the courier. Well, that's time wasted for the Razor.
Yeah, we've seen mid laners having the same amount of CS, but if you check the net worth, it's a very big difference since one hero is using a lot of resources to stay in the lane.
Yeah, what is that? 600 net worth difference between Troll and Razor right now. Double bounty rune top for aggressive mode. Double down bottom for Saxa. OG, yeah, balancing it out very nicely. Lifestealer now left alone just a little bit. Mid one is fully regened and returns to lane with level 2 Ion Shell. So the oppression will continue as Saxa also returning to his home. Not quite sure where he wants to be heading though. He's like, he wants to gank mid, but he also wants to kind of scout Spartan and find the kill on the Disruptor. And Lil, TPing mid, they're so afraid of where Saxa is right now. Yeah, they come mid, they ward immediately.
Perfect timing from Lil.
Exactly. Comes mid, wards up, and that, that's Baranya going, hey, this next assassin, he's floating from bot lane to mid lane, and he's really spooking me out. Mid one trapped in the kinetic field, bottom, but he's got a surge, doesn't care, open wounds. And Saxa snipes the courier on the way back home.
Skitter's doing a good job on the bottom lane, 35 CS, 5 denies. And they managed to bring him down. They used this info. When Lil TP'd mid to place a ward, instantly start playing aggressive on the top lane. A little bit of T-tours as expected. And once you TP back to the lane right now, Bloodseeker will hit level 6, so there's again a kill opportunity for OG.
Yeah, it definitely is. Well, looking at the CS, the way it's accelerating now, you're saying Skitter's doing a great job bottom, and they might be able to find the kill on Saxa. One more hit from Skitter, yeah, that will add a little bonus net worth to his bank account. But you've got 3 red heroes really zooming to the top of the CS and the net worth board as mid one gets closed in on. Lil the telekinesis, but with no additional stuns. Very intelligent TP.
Also had a Fairy Fire for extra 85 health if needed, but he played that extremely well. Now Bloodseeker is having an easy time on the top lane. You can see Skylark realizing that after he TP'd, he can't show on the lane until his TP scroll is ready once again.
And they do have Saxa scouting this out. Purple pings came through. Baranya knows that the next assassin is lurking in the shadows off to that Radiant jungle. No Tail is also rotated in onto mid, so this Razor pinging it, knowing that Saxa's there, but not necessarily knowing that No Tail is also here. But Baranya is still behind tier 1, playing incredibly defensively.
And now he's gonna pop the Rupture on top once the next assassin comes close. Alright, next assassin still on the mid.
They really want to kill this Razor. Level 7 Thompson. Saxa gets scouted, throws the stun, does connect with the Razor, and looks like the glimpse back. Spartan grabbing Saxa's next. Carapace is up, so the turn back potentially was there for OG. Thompson didn't want to come walking around the long way. But that's OG forcing rotations. That's OG really putting the fear into the Razor, who missed out on like 2 or 3 waves just waiting behind his tier 1.
You don't necessarily need to kill a hero. You know your Darkseer's getting a farm on the bottom lane. They can't stop him. Now they have 1 point in Glimpse. Sumail free farming on the top lane. Also mid is doing well.
Thompson. There's 3 heroes around this Troll Warlord. Phase boots to get away from Static Link, but the lift up from Telekinesis, beautiful from Lil, just about in range. Spartan still being chased by Thompson as the stun from Saxa with No Tail arriving. They have managed to clear up Boranya. Razor down, Spartan Disruptor follows, and Lil being hounded. Hunted in his own jungle, no spells left to give. He's full HP with a 15 wand charges, but there are 4 OG heroes surrounding this poor Rubik down a bottom lane. They could even come and deal with Skitter if they wanted to, but they'll return to their natural habitats and reset again.
That Arcane Rune on Troll, even though there were 3 heroes on top of him, he was just spamming Whirling Axes. But did he get Ocean Heart? Nice stats. Some extra regen while you're standing in a river.
Pretty good for a mid laner.
Wait. Why is it called Ocean Heart if that's a river? I mean, you get the extra regen in the river. River's not an ocean.
Where does the water from an ocean come from? What pumps water into the ocean?
It's a good question,
it's a river. It's a river, right? So the heart of the ocean is a river. See,
I'm stunned. I'm stunned by your knowledge of the nature, geography, and
biology.
Well, you had some extreme knowledge about Komodo dragons yesterday.
Oh my goodness. I know a lot of random shit about a lot of random things. Bounty runes, what we're looking at here. Sumail, No Tail, and Skitter. So 3 for 1 OG favored. As Timbersaw being chased back by Thompson with an Iron Shell on him and a Surged Illusion. Double Iron Shell. Go on, get the Timbersaw. Where's the ensnare? Finally, he gets the root up on him, and the Magic Burst from No Tail will help mid one claim the kill. We're getting the classic 4 heroes mid again, by the way.
While Sumail is farming, also forcing enemies to TP back to base with the Rupture. Will finish his Maelstrom in 800 gold. They also want to give some farm and levels to success, so Bloodseeker goes back to jungle. This is what Team Secret is doing a lot with the position 4 on the Yapsor as well.
Yeah, give them some face time with the creeps. It's 11 minutes in, you're not level 6 on Saxa yet. Try and get that Vendetta going so you can be the scouting recon hero of OG. Mid 1 farming jungle. Just behind this tier 1 mid though, Thompson has found Spartan. The glimpse back, not enough to save his life. Surge, Thompson, look at how speedy he is. He's just going straight on under tier 2. Thompson, desperate for kills, changes target. Moves to Skylark now. That's a lot of damage from the Chakram Whirling Death, but he has... Wait, has he got a point to battle trance? 4-4-1, no point, no. I was wondering there for a second if he was just holding on to it, but he has gone 4-4-1-0. Level 10 is about to come, but I assume he would go for one of the talents. They are pretty damn nice. Agi or HP on that Troll Warlord. Here we go. Surge again. Iron Shell forward. Thompson has the backup of No Tail with a false promise. Maybe that's why he doesn't need battle. Oh god. No Tail didn't press his buttons quick enough. And now Thompson's a little too deep, dead, and No Tail follows him into the grave. No Tail knows exactly what happened.
There. Yeah, and instant smoke. There was no vision on that smoke. What can they get from it? Ideally, you would want to kill a Bloodseeker, but the Dire scan connects and they know something is up. Nice map reading. There's a big synergy between Oracle ulti, which lasts 8 seconds, False Promise, and then Troll Warlord's level 1 ulti 6.5. So you're pretty much invulnerable for 15 seconds. You just need to skill it.
You just need to... Yep, that is a very good point. To press a button, you need to have the button available. Nice carapace from Saxa. Allows the chain stun, and with Timber Chain coming back up, maybe Skylark can escape. He's popped his stick. He turns to the Chakram, but the Surge. Ion Shell, Thompson yet again, just sprinting forward and finding kills. Spartan should be a little bonus here. Cherry on the top of the ice cream sundae that OG have made for themselves. It's a banana split as Spartan falls flat on his face.
Wait till we see level 4 Surge. I mean, it's the same amount since the recent change, 70%, but once Bloodseeker gets Thirst and Heroes drop low, he's gonna have over 1,000 move speed.
Who needs a move speed cap when you've got Bloodseeker and Darkseer? OG very heavily congesting this bottom half of the map. They are continually trying to play in towards mid. keeping Thompson, this active hero, while Sumail, the Bloodseeker, does farm safely back in the jungle towards his BKB. Thompson wants a Diffusal Blade on the Troll. You love that item, don't you, Lacoste?
Oh, for sure. The best item in the game right now. 50 mana burn, add some extra damage against Timbersaw, against Lifestealer when there's no rage. You can't use any spells. But Skitter, he's extremely farmed. Maelstrom building towards that's Haven's Halberd, which will cripple both of the cores of OG.
Yeah, makes up for the fact that Spartan has no boots. It's been a long time since I've seen a position 5 this poor. Windlace Magic Wand at 14 minutes. Sad, sad times ahead for Spartan. OG come in, collapse around the high ground near the tier 1 tower top. That should be the objective they aim for. I wouldn't be surprised to see Sumail kind of clear out this bottom wave and maybe TP top if he desperately needs to. But lots of lines being drawn there by Spartan. Guys, come on, shove out the mid lane, shove out the top lane. But Baranya is like, nah, I'm going to stay in the trees, man. I'm just going to chill here. Wait for OG to come to me.
Bottom lane, they found Bloodseeker.
Oh, did they though? Thunderstrike, that should finish him off. Sumail down, the glimpse back allows Spartan and Lil to escape.
And that's
Lifestealer inside the creep runs away.
Boots for Disruptor. Also got him an extra level, which will put more points into Glimpse.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, all these small items coming together. Darkseer finishes his mech. Meteor Hammer on Saksa. All they need is that Diffusal Blade. Then they're gonna try to grab a kill or two and transition that into Roche. Any big tier 2 items so far? I saw Imp Claw dropping for someone, not sure who picked it up. Let's check.
Meteor Hammer, Nyx Assassin. It's time. Bloodseeker is getting gone on. He's got the backup of the Oracle though. Skitter Rage TP. Safe and sound back home. Lil, very unlikely to escape this one though. Stuns into stuns. And Saksa has Lil locked down. Let Saksa kill him. Let Saksa kill Lil. No, Tail! Stealing it away from him. No sweet revenge.
Timbersaw is tanky. Like, they were really bullying him at the first 10-15 minutes. Now he got 2 bracers, could have defined, so a lot of that magic resistance kicking in.
And at this point, it feels like OG, they can just go for this kind of systematic... Oh god, Baranya just got... He's solo killed by Thompson? Well, Thompson, no battle trance anymore. Pummeled into the ground by the rotations of aggressive mode. 3 heroes TP up there to respond to the Baranya death.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Well, that's classic Thompson. He loves to play over the limits. Most of the time, he looks like genius. Sometimes it's the other way around, but once they group up as 5, I don't see them having problems with winning a team fight.
They're diving bottom tier 1. Mid 1, vacuum back Spartan, even though he's being glimpsed away. No tail, with a couple of seconds remaining on Fortune's End, pinging out exactly where Spartan's headed. They're in the trees, and they've found the poor Disruptor. A few more clicks will finish him off. And this is where OG just start knocking down towers like dominoes. They can push down mid and bottom lane. Yeah, they're drawing the line exactly. You know, they just play through the jungle, the normal kind of algorithm. Come in, play in towards the tier 2's mid and bottom lane. Leave the dire jungle up top to your opponents, for the most part. But interesting, they've actually changed plans. They've come up towards top lane, looking for a fight.
Yeah, this is what I said. They need to get a kill or 2, and if everyone is alive, they will easily switch to Roshan after that. Now that the Lifestealer TP'd, they might sneak and grab themselves a kill. Baranya, oh man, he's struggling this game.
Oh, did they see him there for a second? They don't want to go under tower. Skylark, a pretty difficult kill to get, and the TP's coming bottom lane. Sumail sprinting out. That Essence Ring, keeping him alive, it looks like. Spartan cleared up by mid 1, the Iron Shell doing work. Skitter and Lil have nothing to do but turn tail and run. And the connection is coming. Oh, nice. Impale into Meteor Hammer, the vacuum Not quite allowing it to perfectly land.
Even
Very
if they
nearly.
landed the combo, the lifesteal still does not die there. He's sitting at the 1600 HP, 15 magic wand charges, rage ready. You can't really lock him down.
You can piss him off a little bit though.
Yeah, that's true.
They had the rest of OG connecting in, so full control of this jungle once more. Smoke up. OG.
Full Guardian Greaves on Darkseer.
Looking for the Razor. Looking for the big targets in this jungle. Baranya has Blood Rage on him. He's going to get chased by Thompson. Quick static link, the run away, but the Yule's up. They've got the cancel. As that Fortune's End will bring Baranya back down to the ground. And let's see if Thompson can dig the grave and send him even deeper. Vacuum back, whack him down, and Thompson with yet another kill. OG. Very, very strong when they group up together, but they've got to start taking some more of these objectives. Aggressive mode are doing a great job at keeping Skitter, in this game net worth-wise.
The thing about OG is they will always find a farm on the map and utilize the most out of it. Same goes for Team Secret. The way they played in the previous series, you can see a lot of similarities between these two teams.
Skitter. I don't know if he's toying with fire here, but he's very close to get... Oh, he did get spotted. Thompson saw him for a brief moment.
He has no TP.
Oh, Jesus Christ, you're right.
You can't rage TP anymore. I mean, you can rage quit.
He's gonna rage and run from the rupture, and oh god, he's gonna die! Oh, Skitter. He tried his hardest, but it was never enough. OG there, pretty strong in force.
Just uses Glimpse, so he stops some of the Bloodseeker's gold income.
Oh, but Skylark is very aggressively timber chain forward. Mid one has a surge. Good vacuum on the very edge. Now, this allows Saxa to move forward with the help of Thompson's Diffusal Blade. Inhibits the movement of the Skylark Timber. And Chain stun him down. He's got no mana left. He's got one Timber Chain, but perfect carapace again from Saxa. Puts a stop to that. And immediately he goes Vendetta to go and scout. Look at him, surging, aggressively moving forward.
700 move speed. Rubik. Can he find him? He wants his revenge.
Saxa's revenge.
I still did not feel the influence of Rubik this game. He has some really nice spells to steal.
Again on the lifestealer they go. Fortune's End, yeah, the rage. Once more in between the Impale and that Meteor Hammer. So Skitter actually playing into the arms of OG here. 1 versus 4, jumps inside the catapult. Wheels himself away, fast and the furious. Skitter. But this is where you start to feel that OG have a firm grasp on this game. They're just doing the same move over and over again, right? They push bot, they push mid, and then they smoke from this area of the map and they move top. Then they push top, and they come down. They see if they can get the tier 1, that's great. If not, they come back in to disrupt the Razor farming, find pickoffs over and over again. It is just this continual cycle, but this is the change they've made. You mentioned it 5 minutes ago or so. Instead of going up top to find Razor and clear out top wave, they have gone into Roshan.
They want aggressive team to actually come to them and fight, but they are not aware of this Roshan.
Roshan has fallen to the dice.
And Oracle has Philosopher's Stone, one of the best items you can get for some extra gold. And in the team fight, he will swap Keen Optic to have some extra range and mana regen. That's what you do with the Philosopher's Stone.
Swap it in and swap it out. Saxa can't be bothered to clear the top wave, so he's going to drag the Radiant wave in towards mid. And that way, this will naturally push. Skitter is trying to clear out in behind tier 2 mid lane of the Dire side as well. And this is when you know that a team's starting to, become a little bit desperate. It's not completely out of the question that they could come back into this. They are still continuing to find places to farm, which is very important for them. Thompson, Troll. Static Link is big from Baranya. But I don't see what they can do with this. The follow-up just isn't available for them.
Dire's middle tower.
A Lifestealer needs to be out pushing the waves, and this is what he does. Creep skips on the mid. Bottom is pushed in by Skylark. He doesn't have that much tower damage, but he can kill the whole creep wave in a second.
Can they find him? No, they can't. Skylark already TPing back home.
are scanning.
This
They
life
will
stealer
get
man.
pissed at one point and just build Basher and Troll as the next
Dire's
item,
middle
maybe
tower
even on the
is under
Bloodseeker.
Now Skitter is there as well. Man, oh man. 1 creep on 4 HP. Oopsie daisy. Razor trying to shift into BKB now. Does get the immediate Yules over onto mid one. Vac back, but this Razor Illusion not doing a whole heck of a lot. Sacks are surging in. But the TP out from Lil and Baranya being fast enough to escape will be safe and sound as Sumail battles with Skitter. Disarm onto the Troll as he's glimpsed away. Sumail is still fighting and he has the Essence Ring still in hand. The Troll being Sumail gets blown up by Skylark. Thompson finds Spartan in the back, but he's been silenced up and the Aegis is dropped. I wonder, does he have Battle Trance? He does have Battle Trance remaining. Stun there onto the Timbersaw thanks to the Meteor Hammer. Thompson going in deep. Oh, there's 4 heroes here and a glimpse back again. Baranya, Static Link, still on cooldown. Has the Yule Scepter to deal with this, but the disarm's good enough for now. The Battle Trance being wasted by the Troll. Trying to battle Skitter, but it's nowhere near enough. Yule's up to stop him from escaping. Brought back down to ground, and 2 very big kills on the core heroes. As aggressive mode will find a 3rd. Sacks are down, and they hold on to their tier 2. A wonderful fight yet again. They are onto No Tail. Oracle gone, and aggressive mode 4-0.
Whew! Man, Skylark was doing such a good job just being on top of Oracle, so he could not get close to Troll Warlord to use his ulti. And he instantly deleted Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker had the BKB, didn't pop it. He was pretty sure that he can survive there. Also, you can't man-fight Lifestealer.
Yeah, he had Essence Ring and BKB, but it was like a surprising amount of damage from Purifying Flames and the Timbersaw all at once that connected on the Bloodseeker to take him down. No-Tail was only trying his hardest to save his buddy. Didn't work out in the end. Glimpse onto Saxa, misses the stun, and now Sumail. Yule's Static Link. Good damage stolen, but no stuns to hold Sumail in place. OG grouping up and looking for any of these straggling targets. TP's out, Infest away. Timbersaw still up top. Spartan and Lil, really the only 2 heroes that they could go for. Spartan has no TP.
That's why he was pinging, get back, get back. I love the itemization on Skylark. Could Yule Scepter to cancel any TPs, to dispel the Surge, also great against Troll Warlord during his ulti, and now building towards Heaven's Halberd. 1 extra disarm, plus it also gives self HP regen.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower
Razor finishes his BKB. No buyback.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What's Lil got? 4 staff working on Ether Lens. He's looking pretty good net worth wise. But OG have suddenly turned it on a little bit here and they've gone high ground. Tier 3 is down to half HP already. Mid 1. Looking for the Vac. Catches the Razor, but a good 4 staff Yules will dodge the danger as Skylark.
No mana.
He's been ruptured up. He can't chain away, he's been broken and slain, destroyed there with no buyback available, and Thompson, that's a false promise pretty early on, but it allows him to dive into the base and focus down the buildings. Tier 3 will drop now. Thompson, no battle traps, BKB, runs forward, whacking away at Baranya, force him away, and Skitter is, he's here, he's got to TP in and try and save the day. Sumail, BKB and run away again, the static link broken by the speed of these OG heroes. But tier 3 cracked, and OG can try and hold the high ground, but the glimpse back. Mid 1, he's so tanky. Is this the target you really wanted to go on? They've got the stun. Impale into the Meteor Hammer, connecting onto Skitter. Troll's damage is good, burning through the mana, and mid 1 is still surviving. Guardian Greaves come back off cooldown, and they can go back in again if they really want to.
They're a bit limited on the mana. Where's the Guardian Greaves? That's gonna replenish some mana, but the top lane needs to be addressed. It's pushing in. Also, Roche may respawn in 2 minutes, so they can take one more fight and look for the Roche pit. Any big items on side of aggressive mode? Lifesteal working towards Basher. That's gonna be a big one. Razor finally finishes his BKB. Even his going for Heaven's Halberd. I love that.
Heaven's Halberd's all around. Triple disarm the Troll. Why the hell not? Good against Bloodseeker, good against Troll. Now you've got so many ways to deal with Battle Trance. DD Rune going to get removed off there. As they get the static link, it's pretty good, but a carapace onto the Razor in the back. His BKB comes out late, but he does turn and fight Sumail and Thompson in a bit of trouble now. Skitter and Baranya proving to be problematic, but a good vacuum wall, 3-man hit, and a blood right wall clear them up. A double kill for Sumail as OG turned the fight, and Skitter shredded by Sumail and Thompson. Even with that disarm up, Skitter has to turn, try and feast and lifesteal off of the Bloodseeker, but he's been drained. No life remains, even with a static storm to zone the back. Skylark and Spartan, nothing left to give, will have to retreat. OG on a hot streak now. Oh, they want more. Spartan, can you get out of danger here? The glimpse back. Oh, potentially save him for a little bit, but No Tail has the Fortune's End. Saxa doesn't have the chain stuns available. They're thinking about it. Carapace, Impale, Meteor Hammer. Okay, now it's all up and running. 5-man wide. OG absolutely clean it up.
5-man might be only lost Thompson. Great ulti from No Tail on Sumail, who was man fighting them, and then he got a kill with the Blood Rage on, which amplified all the healing. Suddenly he's full HP, running at 900 move speed. Also, we were not talking about Midland, but he is doing God's work with those surges.
It really is. Baranya has BKB here, and he might be forced to use it. Fortune's End flies and cancels the Yules. Bloodseeker. They're pinging Baranya. They are a little scared though, as Lifestealer is back in action, and Thompson says, "Get back! I've just respawned. Give me a second. Let me go and finish this basher."
Outposts controlled by Dire, both of them, so they stole an XP. From aggressive mode, the Roche will respawn in 3 minutes. It's the longest respawn in the history.
6k net worth lead for OG. Not insurmountable by any means.
Radiant are scanning.
I told you, Gary, both carries on OG side are gonna get pissed of people TPing out the Rage, TPs, not having anything to stop once they're pushing the side lane, so both cores decide to get a Basher.
It is Basher time. Skitter also aiming for an Abyssal Blade, but here comes OG, smoked and hungry. They want Lil. They might just find him. Lift up to send the Nyx Assassins back. The chase from Thompson onto Lil. Blood right down and Rubik gone. Removed from the game as the back into the wall. Will catch Skylark as the rupture. Oh, dearie me, he nearly died. The Timber Chain rupture, the chase forward, disarm is there. Onto the Sumail Bloodseeker, but it is all too little too late. High ground attempt number 2. In comes OG, and this should be the Rax taking opportunity they've been waiting for.
Pew, 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 pew. Look at this attack speed and troll. To buyback, they need to run back a little bit. Nice Fuel Scepter from Baranya.
Well, there are 3 OG heroes trapped in, but the false promise. No Tail keeping Thompson alive. Saxa about to back. Oh no, he escaped. Saxa, Thunderstrike, they do get the vision over on him. Carapace will buy him a little bit of time now as he stuns up the Disruptor on the left-hand side, and Sumail with the double kill, sprinting into the middle of the base. A sick vacuum Nyx stun, the triple for Sumail, an ultra for Sumail. Give him the rampage. Get into the fountain, Lil. Come back here, come back here, come back here. Bash him up, blood ride him, and give him the rampage. In the fountain we go, and Sumail will take it.
Mid one, what a team player. Climbs uphill, takes all the damage from the fountain so that Sumail can get the rampage. Sumail even gives him a tip at the end.
Well finished by OG, but honestly well played by aggressive mode. They looked pretty good matching up against OG in this match, even though they did drop game 1 here in this series.
They're too aggressive. If you were watching True Sight, when Kuro says they're gonna run at us, what do? Like, it's the same issues every single team has when they're playing against OG.
And when they have Thirst from Bloodseeker, Surge from mid one, Saxa and Thompson just sprinting towards you, and then the save from No Tail with Blink Dagger ready, so even No Tail can catch up to all of these speedy heroes. Early BKBs and halberds, I like the itemization from aggressive mode, but when you're itemizing that defensively and you're on that much of a back foot, you know that it's going to be difficult work for you to try and swing a game like this.
Yeah, for sure. It feels like Darkseer is the perfect hero for them. Like, we're gonna run at you at the not even max move speed, 150 of the max move speed on some of these heroes, and there's nothing you can do about it. Like Sumail had an extremely good time. You see the way they channel. I already said it once during the stream, where they prioritize giving the farm to position 4, carry moves to jungle so they can get the levels on pause 4. He gets 1 item, and the aggression that they make, the general understanding of the game, like we're gonna smoke again, build all the advantage, then we're gonna smoke the 3rd time, get the Roche Aegis. You really can't, you don't expect Thompson running near tier 3 tower at 12-minute mark. Like, what do? Like, do we TP? If you TP, he just runs out, and then they're gonna outfarm you. It's so tough to play against OG.
Yeah, the amount of times, right, that we saw aggressive mode TPing like bottom lane to help Skitter, or TPing to help Baranya when he's being dived by tops, and then mid one finishes off Greaves because he's farming so well. Sumail gets to finish off his BKB because he's been given free reign of the jungle. It really was beautifully and systematically done by OG, making those repeat moves, from the Dire side down into the bottom tier 2 area, smoke up, head northwards, gank top jungle on the Radiant side, take Roshan. Really well done. Game 2 coming up, though, in just a little bit. We'll have a short break as this series continues. Aggressive mode against OG, with OG leading 1-0 in this best of 3. We'll see you guys after the break.
It's time! Are you ready, Birmingham? They've got the control of this fight, and they've got EG down, calling TG. It's done. Team Secret. In 5 games, ESL won grand finals here at Birmingham, going ahead of Virtus Pro.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can. Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
It's time! Are you ready, Birmingham? They've got the control of this fight, and they've got EG down, calling TG. It's done, Team Secret. In 5 games, ESL won grand finals here at Birmingham, going ahead of Virtus Pro.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Salary. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can. Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Welcome back everyone here to our second game of the series. It's the ESL One Los Angeles Major European Closed Qualifiers Aggressive Mode, taking on OG. We're in the playoffs. I'm Gareth, joined by Lacoste, and we've got ourselves a Visage, my dude.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Visage, I'm not sure if that's gonna be
5
Lil
seconds remaining.
playing Visage, might be even mid Visage. It's their do or die. Like, I think they're going all in, something with the cheesy strat. Lil was known for playing a Visage position 4 back when he was playing for the Virtus Pro. OG on the other side, same opener, Oracle and Troll Warlord, but just level 1 ultis, it gives you almost 15 seconds of being invincible.
Earth Shaker.
And now an Earth Shaker. So they've got some long-range initiation and catch as well. So yeah, Visage, Lil was playing it back in the days when Visage Drow was still a very common, even first phase opening duo pick, right? Times have changed since then. Visage now, I just don't really see where he fits in. He's got a pretty interesting toolkit. He's still pretty good in these kind of 2 versus 2 scenarios with Soul Assumption, but I don't know, is he an aura carrier? Does he buy a medallion and help you take Roshan? I guess he does both of them if you really want him to. But outside of that, he feels kind of lackluster. Team fight is a bit meh. Stuns, if you can micro the birds and familiars properly and, perfectly, then it's great. But I don't know, man. I'm hesitant over the Visage for sure.
So am I. There's a reason why these top teams are trying to stay away from. This is the first Visage that I've seen in a very long time. I think you can run Visage even in a tri-lane as a position 4/5, where there's a lot of harassment, a lot of trading, and then Soul Assumption gives you the maximum damage. But we'll have to wait and see what they decided to do with this Visage. Earthshaker for OG will give them more control, disengage.
Ooh. Earthshaker also blocks. I was talking about the Visage Drow, right? Okay, Beastmaster kind of goes into this as well. You can go for that kind of Zerg micro rush, right? My idea or my thought just then was Lycan potentially, but then I thought, hang on a second. Can you really pick Lycan, Visage, Beastmaster, all of these summons into an... exactly. So I think that's why OG is a spectacular third pick there. Just like, hang on a second, little red flag goes up in their heads. Visage? Really? Is that where you're going? No, Helm of the Dominator, Vlad's Necro, nonsense like that. We have the answer already up our sleeve.
Yeah, I think the natural build for Visage would be like Helm of the Dominator into Medallion into Pipe, if it's a mid-Visage. The problem this hero has is he's not winning any matchups. Like, you do not win mid lane.
Yeah, even with Grave Chill getting a couple of buffs over the past year, it's still super, super difficult. Fourth pick now for OG. We've got our No-Tail Oracle. Troll could, again, go between Sumail or Thompson, depending on where you want to run it. Earthshaker, I would say probably Saxa. And now a Kunkka, which is still versatile between mid one, Thompson and Sumail. You've got these versatile heroes for the side lanes. Very strong.
Cleave against Visage and the birds always works amazing. Any summons from the Beastmaster as well. Also, damage mitigation coming out from both. It's already liking OG's lineup. Maybe the last pick on aggressive mode will give me, wow, they really have a chance.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
But I'm not seeing that hero. What about... yeah, you mentioned Lycan, but it might be too all-in.
It might be what they have to do, though. We'll see. I do like the fact that, Boat, you can throw it onto the Raw target or into Static Storm Kinetic Field. You've got some good ways of mitigating damage, like you said. I've just clicked in my head. They've picked Beastmaster into Oracle, so the false promise, being able to save people out of Raw will very likely always be there for OG. They're banning Batrider as well, man. Like, it's a Lycan, right? It's got to be.
Maybe Luna. Luna's aura changed. Now it gives damage instead of old Vengeful aura giving damage.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know. It's kind of hard to guess where they're heading right now.
It is a bit of a wonky draft, but I think you're right. It's some kind of strat, right? It's some kind of pre-made draft, maybe adapting a little bit here and there. Bristleback now for OG. A big tanky hero. 3 pretty invulnerable core heroes with Boat and Oracle saves behind them as well. Aggressive mode don't have any nuke damage. They've got no real way of dealing with any of this.
And you have this Bristleback who builds all these tanky team fighting items, Crimson Guard, Pipe, Solar Crest, you name it.
Remaining.
Really tough choice for aggressive mode.
5 seconds.
Just pick the Lycan, ignore heroes, and kill towers. That's the job of aggressive mode right now.
Just outplay them.
Just outplay them, lol. It really is almost an impossible pick. Slark will be the final hero, so they do have something to try and manage these, Kunkka, Bristleback, tanky, annoying heroes as Skitter grabs it up.
They're still deciding. They're not showing who's going mid. Pango or Visage. Thompson, Bristleback, mid one on Kunkka. They will wait until the last second to pick their heroes.
Sumail Troll. Should be fun to watch. Something he was playing a little bit on Chaos while he was over there. Baranya Pangolier, Skylark Beastmaster, Skitter on the Slark, so it will be a Lil Visage, Spartan on the Disruptor. Pretty standard as all things go.
10 seconds remaining.
Can they run a? They can run a tri-lane and leave Skylark alone. The question is, remaining. Does OG care? Like they can just secure farm for Sumail. Mid one will recover.
Or they could even just put Thompson against the tri-lane and say, hey, Thompson, deal with it for 3 or 4 minutes, and we'll force them to move. That's one of the great things about Dota now is you don't have to match the tri-lane versus tri-lane. You can try and, whittle them down and find a little bit of advantage here or there, but forcing your opponents out of their tri-lane and into your dual lanes is definitely a possibility. They could also do that with a Kunkka. The troll. They've got so many options.
It's an okay Slark game. There is some control with X Mark, but that's pretty much it. There is some AoE damage that they can throw while he's under the shadows of his ulti. Earthshaker, Kunkka both Torrent. Also, he can get out of the Whirling Axes, which is a pretty big deal. Same goes for any Oracle spell, minus armor from BB.
Off we go. Game 2. OG 1-0 in the lead here in this best of 3. And the winner, the winner of this series, potentially, if OG wins this game, they do secure themselves that spot at the Major. Get ourselves underway, find out exactly what we're dealing with. Saxa, Earthshaker, Thompson, Bristle. All 4 heroes heading down bottom. Sumail and No-Tail joining them. Mid one will be up top alone. As it looks like, potentially, you're right, a tri-lane being marked up here by aggressive mode, Skitter, Lil, and Spartan, wandering up towards top, and they have left Skylark alone down bottom lane.
So what they can do is just leave mid one alone against the tri-lane, say, whatever, man. Like, he's gonna recover, has a built-in cleave, can farm the jungle while we just secured the troll's farm. Mid lane should be okay.
Mid one, cutting some trees. Does get an observer ward down. I wonder if that was... I know they spotted him. I know this observer ward saw mid one, but I don't know if they realized that that ward did get placed in that space. And nobody going for the outposts just yet.
They do not want to show whether they're tri-laning or not. Skylark being pinged out.
Pings coming... Oh, they want Earthshaker to block the wave. Okie dokie. So they'll block the wave with Saxa, and that will give this Troll Oracle a much better time kind of holding the wave back behind this tree line especially, and back behind this camp so they can stack and pull and manipulate the wave away from Skylark pretty much perpetually. There it is. Saxa blocks the wave. Thompson is mid, as mid one is top. That's not a brain melter at all.
I don't think you want to play tri-lane against Visage and Disruptor. He uses a Thunderstrike. There's a lot of damage. Soul Assumption charges will come up, and then they can start playing aggressively. Also, once they get to level 2, the extra slow from Grave Chill, Kinetic Field, even a Pounce. Let's see what mid one decides to do.
Denied.
He decides to stay away from the creep wave. Oh, he walks forward a little bit. Mid one gets pounced upon. There's the leash. Lil with the Soul Assumption down to about 100 HP. The final touch from Skitter will secure your first blood up in the top lane. As mid one's life does get claimed up. Skylark looks pretty okay here. There's a double range creep wave actually coming his way.
Earthshaker deeping top. Skylark will get the experience on the bottom and some last hits under the tower.
And Saxa really, his primary job here is just to fisher back, the Slark. defend the mid one Kunkka as best as he can, and here it comes. The lane swaps are happening. Slark down towards bottom lane. Pounce ready to go. Onto the troll. No, the Oracle is the target of choice. No Tail going to get burst down, shredded by the Thunderstrike. Skylark giving chase, and the final touch. Where is it? Thunderstrike not enough. No Tail still alive at like 3 HP after the final tick, but a long glimpse. Back we go, Sumail. Battling Skylark continues to get the damage in. No Tail falls to Spartan now, but the 1-for-1 trade, it does come out. Skitter with the Essence Shift, stacking up the stacks, and with one bonus agility, they'll pause after the death of Sumail.
Pause and go. Alright, that was a quick pause.
He just had to readjust his pants, you know.
It's not blend manner, it was keys. Alright.
Usually
it is.
Yeah. I mean,
you pause, you say door, then you unpause a second after.
Door. My brother's at the door, my cat is on fire, my pizza's here. Give them all the excuses at once.
Oh, Lil's getting a lot of experience on the top lane. Beastmaster trying to pull the wave since lane swap is happening. There's a lot of slow. Grave Chill, Beastmaster's Boris, and also Orb of Venom queued up for Skylark.
How's that mid lane then? 12-0, 10-0, pretty even between the two of them. Disarm definitely annoying here for Thompson, and Baranya with a stick mitigating some of the damage that's coming out of the Quill Spray, and of course keeping his mana pool up. His bottom lane is Sumail, the Soul Assumption, doing a ton of damage, and they've got yet another kill. Skitter there, helped out by this tri-lane. The two supports making short work of OG in this early laning phase. And No Tail and Saxa will be forced away as well.
If they decide to fight this tri-lane, I don't think they can win. Also, they're getting a lot more from it. Slark already level 3.5. They only need a bit of mana. On Disruptor, Lil has no mangoes left. You want to also bring some mangoes to the bottom lane.
It was a good little block there by Saxa. Looks like Spartan will still get the pull across. Okay, this can be contested though. Sumail has returned to the lane. No Tail notices the pull. Fortune's End securing the range creep. Very nicely done. Mid one up at top. Hello, what's happening? Skylark. X'd into Torrent. Mid one does get the connection with a good Tidebringer. Kills the boar. That's the most important part. Skylark was relying on that boar to slow him down. So, mid one gets the solo kill over on the 1v1 lane.
No. We already knew that mid one can play Kunkka at the mid lane. Seems like he can play Kunkka on the side lane. Mind blown.
Sumail nearly killed Spartan, but Lil's there again. This Soul Assumption, massive amounts of damage, and Skitter jumping over the fissure to catch Saxa, but there's no more control. Spartan thanking his lucky stars that he's still alive after that aggressive maneuver from Sumail, who is now 1-3-0.
And also, if Pangolier gets a good rune on the 6-minute mark, he can easily gank the side lane. Ideally, you want to gank the bottom lane where 3 heroes are at. He's going to be level 6 by then.
Thompson trying to lay it into him a little more now then. Immediate TP from Baranya. 4 stacks of goo. The Quill Sprays were building up too. Bottom will swing back down to there as well. Lil getting pumped with damage from OG, but the Soul Assumption is substantial. Now Spartan looking for the body blocks. Skitter getting the right clicks in, and another death for Sumail. 1-4-1. You again? A double kill for Skitter, and Spartan gets the Thunderstrike. 3 heroes in a row. Line them all up like little duckies and shoot them down. Aggressive mode. Beautiful stuff with this tri-lane of Lil's Visage.
Yep, I talked about how they can't play against them. They need more mana, so Lil should even bring more clarities, more mangoes to keep this pressure on the lane. Slark already sitting on 4 permanent agility stolen. You want to be using Soul Assumption 2-3 times just to secure the kill. It's one of the best spells, level 1. 3 charges, 75 damage. Now it's level 2, so 4 charges. You do the math, Gary.
I don't want to, because I want to bring up the fact that Skitter has TP top lane, and it's a common move we've been seeing him make from this position 1. Like he'll, start up top with a dual lane or a tri-lane, TP bottom, back up the top. Every couple of minutes he's swapping lanes just to try and find these little advantages here and there, killing off core heroes, and really targeting the opponent pos 1.
Baranya has bottle and Invis inside of it. But he already used the Rolling Thunder. Has a TP if they decide to dive. Is there any TP rotations to the bottom lane to help Lil?
Not just yet. I'm saying I like the move from Skitter. He's been doing it a lot, but Sumail's move, is one step ahead. He's just jungling up top, not even showing on the lane itself.
You heard it here first. Jungling is staying one step ahead.
I mean, yeah, you look at Yapzor, you look at Sumail, jungling has become viable again. Topson, that's a lot of HP to lose, and a swashbuckle not enough to bring him down. The quill spray stacked up. Topson one more, he gets the kill, but Baranya takes him down first. Lil, not able to do too much to Saxa here. Maybe with a glimpse back they can find the Earthshaker, but 800 HP, not really the best opportunity as the courier. Baboon. One more hit, not going to do it. Won't be able to get there in time, but a good Fisher into Torrent. No boat from mid one. Still ready if he wants to throw it in. Does have the X boat, so this should combo up pretty perfectly. Spartan down and out as 4 heroes from OG converge onto mid lane.
There's no catapult, but they will still deal some damage. Pangolier has ult ready. Should be enough to defend this mid tower. No boat, Earthshaker, not level 6 yet.
That damage from Topson, zoning them back 1v2. And the rest of OG can focus on bringing that tower down. Spartan will come back in, return to the mid spot. Level 4. Just have that 2 points in Thunder Strike. Kinetic Field spots out No-Tail in mid one, and here comes the Rolling Thunder, but a sick Fisher from Saxa. Oh, the roar onto mid one. Can they actually get anything done with a 2-man hit in from the Pangolier? The swashbuckle's good, but the heals from No-Tail will keep mid one running as Saxa, 2-man enchant, in onto Baranya. Topson will go, looking for the quill spray to stack back up, but Skitter helped out by the Pangolier to get yet another stack of permanent Agi. And OG, they bring numbers, but aggressive mode, they bring everyone.
There was a 5-man rotation on the mid lane. Sumail still farming on the top. They took the tier 1 tower on the bottom lane. They're doing a good job defending the tower. Everyone is getting XP on the map. I think the big change is going to be Visage hitting level 6.
Yeah, when those familiars come out, you can scout, you can stun, chase the Oracle, stab those backlines with the familiars. So Troll in that interim was, farming jungle. Treads coming up for Sumail now. It's nice to see aggressive mode really, really ramping it up though. You talked about, the true sight, the fact that even Liquid or even Nigma, Kuroki's team were like, they're just going to run at us, and you're ready, you're prepared for it, and you think you can answer it. But you can't really until you bring 5 heroes to a team fight when OG, bring 3 or 4. You desperately need your entire squad to handle Topson.
Look at the build on Kanka, Gary.
Yeah, he's
You're
got
gonna
Relic,
like
right?
it.
Oh no, he's got Crystallis.
Yeah, cheap damage. One of the most cost-efficient items in the game right now.
He did have Radiance queued up, and he had like 3,000 gold. I thought he'd finished Relic already. I was like, hang on a second, he's got a 10-minute Relic? Nope. It is your favorite item, Crystallis Kunkka.
That's one way to deal with the birds.
Yeah, sure as hell is. Saxa, how far away from Blink are you? Still a decent chunk of gold out. Skylark is rushing Necrobook here on the Beastmaster. Absolutely rushing it. No boots, straight into the Sage's masks. And the Necro recipe. Slark finishes off Treads. That's drums coming out for Skitter on the Slark as well. So starting to build up these stat items as Spartan hiding in the trees, goes for the TP. Nothing to stop him. Sumail off the mark with the axes, looking to try and scout him out. It's been a good start for aggressive mode.
Yeah, Disruptor just got level 6, has a smoke, so they should use that and try to grab some kills.
Borania still sitting mid, wants that Diffusal Blade. Skitter being much more active. With Tread's drums, he's trying to play into the Skylark Beastmaster here. And yeah, they're smoking the 2 supports up behind him as well. So if they're able to get a Roar or a Pounce, Saxa might just be falling here. No-Tail TP's up to look to defend this tier 2. But the high ground is being held by aggressive mode, and the dive, it looks like it's coming. How many heroes do they have here, Lacoste?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5 heroes going for the dive. The glimpse onto Kunkka. Okay, cool. And then you've got Necro units and Boars and Familiars, but the crit, of course. He crits off the Familiar, and they're dead. And they are dead. No-Tail drops him with the tip immediately. The high ground ward, Dire Observer, sees them all coming. OG don't lose a single soul, and they keep 2 cores farming on the map while aggressive mode of 5-man rotating.
I love that first hit from Kunkka was crit. It just shows dominance, you know? Don't bring the birds nowhere near me, otherwise I'm just gonna kill them.
Yeah, annihilate them. 6,400 net worth on this Kunkka, by the way. Mid one is your position 3, technically. But he's got more net worth than either of the other cores.
With this Crystallis, he has enough damage. He can scale, will deal well with the birds, with summons from the Beastmaster. But I love what he's building next. That's going to be Heaven's Halberd, the Mischance against the birds, and Slark. Also, Disarm. And even Bristleback. I don't think they can kill him.
They've thrown pretty much everything at Topson here, and No-Tail, still holding the false promise, will allow Topson to sprint forward, aggressively playing towards Lil. There's the save out from No-Tail. Skitter has to pounce away, so they fish a Skylark. A roar not coming. The Echo Slam, perfectly timed by Saxa. The hands were in the air, but Saxa, he don't care. Torrent. Oh, nearly from mid one. That was very close to clipping Spartan and Skitter on their way back to safety. Barania still top lane as Saxa comes here to continue farming his blink. Troll gets bot lane. Bristle gets the jungle. And yet again, OG from the dire side of the map, they come in, they sweep through, they play into this area where they can hold ramps, but at the same time they're defending tier 2 top. And aggressive mode, they've got places to go, but they're trying to match OG in terms of aggression, which is really difficult. Like Skitter, he's diving tier 2 top lane. In comes No-Tail with some saves. The Fate's Edict and the heal, the Fortune's End, it's going to be there. But they've got the Shadow Dance on Skitter. Pounce in 7 seconds. No TP on Slot. What have you not got a TP, mate? He's going to get burst down by Topson. The rotations come in. And this is it, right? You're playing aggressively into OG, and they are now the ones reacting. And they are a better team than you.
Male bottom lane, there's the roar.
He has
enough
battle
mana
traps.
after Magic Stick.
He sure does, but Static Storm silences him up. Muted! And Barania, with the help of Lil, Spartan, and Skylark, get the kill.
Once they finish those 2 Diffusal Blades on Pangolier and on Slark, Bristleback is not gonna be that much of a threat. Same goes for Kunkka. Kunkka, one of the heroes that has, 1.5 intelligence per level, really low. Invis.
They know he's here. I don't know if they caught a glimpse as he passed the sentry, that's what it is. Barania. Nice swashbuckle to dodge the boat. Torrent not going to land. Then the Rolling Thunder will send Barania packing back towards base. Skylark TP's home, he's all safe and sound. Mid lane Lil might not be so lucky, you know? He doesn't have the same luxury as the others. No escape mechanism, so Topson just charging him down. Goose stacks up. Give him the 9s. Cool sprays. Stacking up. Lil looks like he's okay thanks to the kinetic field of Spartan.
He's hunting for the courier. Now changing the target back to Skylark. Thompson just not give a fuck.
He's got Crimson Guard Buckler. He has 18 armor, 1700, or no, yeah, almost 1900 HP when he's got Strength Threads toggled on.
Dire's top tower is under Radiant are scanning.
Skylark with this Necro one. Doesn't feel like he's accomplished a whole lot. Saxa gets a courier snipe and is now 600 away from his Blink Dagger.
Dire are scanning.
Collapsing on top lane, Skitter and Skylark are being sandwiched. Topson and Saxa. They get the roar, but the raindrops pop. Saxa is still alive with Echo Slam. He will catch the Skitter Slark. Dark Pact will come out in time. The Fisher and a Chat Totem, not enough. And No-Tail, not near enough to get the save. But potentially here they'll get a trade. Mid one, X back into the boat. Skitter, Dark Pact timed absolutely perfectly. And he's going to go for the TP home at 50 HP. It's not enough. Nearly made it back to the fountain. And No-Tail is still looking for a catch on Skylark. Beastmaster is all out on his own.
Charges, maybe he would have made it.
Oh, 11-1.
Spartan.
I like how this one feels.
Spartan, what's happening here? Sumail getting hit by the Rolling Thunder. Trapped inside the Static Storm. He's got no battle trance. Yeah, Magic Stick in, backpack with no charges. And that's Sumail gone. So at least aggressive mode are getting straight across the map, but their net worth difference is still in the hands of OG, and it feels like it's climbing slowly but surely. Oh, Fisher. Baranya has another enchant. X mark into Torrent, well timed at the Fortune's End. No time to swashbuckle this time around.
You could get out of those 7-1 charges once again. You should even try, and you should at least try and go for swashbuckle. Thompson is all over the place, just hunting people down, stopping them from farming.
Skitter has Shadow Dance now, but Thompson is disgustingly powerful. The familiars will come and stun, the boars are slowing him down, but Skitter is still getting absolutely hounded here. Thompson, leave him alone. Can Earthshaker find the Slark? It doesn't look like it. So time to focus on the tier 1 tower, boys. Get the objectives.
Dire structures are fortified.
Even glyphing the creep wave. He doesn't have Shadow Dance. Pounce is ready. Into the trees, TP. Any stun? No stun.
Once they get the Blink Dagger on Earthshaker, they should try to smoke up, invade the enemy jungle, and start playing as a team. Troll Warlord's still far away from that Battle Fury that he is building.
Man, can you imagine mid one? 100 bonus damage. Come on, man. Halberd, Crystalis, Tidebringer. Whacking people around. Saxa Blink is ready now.
Regeneration.
Time for OG to use one of these smokes that No Tail has been hoarding. Skylark switches away from the Necro 3 rush, goes back into Vlad's. Just try to give him a little more of this incremental build-up, knowing that this game is starting to slip away from them with 7k lead now in the hands of OG. Baranya with Diff Blade. That's a pretty good sign. Mech is almost there for Lil as well, so there are some timings starting to pick up here for aggressive mode. Another Diff Blade for the Radiant on Skitter coming in a couple of minutes.
If Radiant team does not want to take a fight, you can always just go in the Roche Pit. That's a lot of minus armor from Viscous Goo, but you need to have lanes in a good position.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Courier. Who's been caught here? Spartan. His courier dies and he will follow it to the grave. Thompson gets the courier, mid one gets the kill, and now they TP down bottom. Skylark. He does have a TP. The boat looking to try and connect onto Skylark, but he's run off to the northeastern side. They've got a torrent. Ooh, hello, Skylark. You're going to get scouted, not getting slowed up. Still trying to sprint away. He has a TP ready. Baranya has died up top lane, I believe, but there's the X mark. Poor Beastmaster. He'll roar, he'll get some boars out, but in comes Sumail with a battle trance. Axe is thrown, and No Tail with Sumail makes short work with the help of mid one of that Beastmaster.
Meanwhile, Bristleback just farming the lane, dragging the creep wave back to the jungle, will secure the bounty runes. Seems like it's gonna be 4-0 this time.
Thompson still with that bottle, refilling it up. Haste rune ready to be grabbed. And you were saying a couple of minutes ago, this, Viscous Nasal Goo, they could go into Roshan at any given point. It could be right now if they want to.
They just finished off 2 Diffusal Blades. If they want to take a fight, the timing is right now.
Yeah, it's kind of sad that Skylark wasted the roar down a bottom lane. If they had that, it would be perfect. Lil Mech is 200 gold away. Oh, sugar. T-Tours, my bad. Thompson shredding through the support. Saxa and No Tail still smoked. And they rotate up onto the little ramp. Hold the high ground as mid one finds a catch on the Skylark. X into boat, very easy combo to land. Rolling Thunder, considered there by Baranya, but what's the swashbuckle first? They do get the mega kill streak up onto mid one, taking down the Beastmaster, but Baranya is stuck. Oh, swashbuckle over to the right-hand side, but the torrent after the enchant totem, the chain stuns are coming. Oh, dearie me, Baranya, what has happened now? The blink from Saxa will allow them to secure the kill. And top lane, would you believe it? Topson is pushing tier 3s.
Feels like this troll is just a late game insurance for them. Farming at the different side of the map while other 4 members of the team are just farming Topson.
He doesn't care. He's in their fountain. No Tail's spamming.
No Tail's not happy.
I'm sure he's pissing himself laughing. Like, what are you doing? Topson's just like, I'm fishing for fluke. You know, he's trying to find the end of the game. You're making the point about troll. It reminds me of the Matu AM game where Secret were just 4v5ing and Matu was farming.
It's time to get the Roche for this bristleback so he can do this kind of stuff.
I'm just thinking, Topson in that fountain, man. Like, what are you doing, Topson, man? Perkele. Perkele. You know, it's just... Oh, man. I love Finnish people. I love Finnish Dota players. They're fucking sick. There's just something about the Finnish mentality that tickles me, man. It's great.
Have you ever lived in Finland?
No, I haven't.
I know you lived all across the world.
I've not lived in Europe that much, you know. England and Germany are the 2 countries I've lived in Europe. But man, I've played Dota since, you know, the Dota 1 days. I've played with a lot of Finnish people, Macedonians, Serbians, Croatians, a lot of Balkan players.
That's why you were never a pro player, huh?
Yeah, absolutely right. Yeah, that's very true. Mind control couldn't teach me enough. Spartan spotted. Oh, baby. He'll get a D ward. Are they coming to hunt him? Of course they are. Has he TP'd yet? He hasn't TP'd yet. He's getting some sick D wards. That's worth it. Dying for those 2 observer wards. Whatever, man. Spend your money, though. 1,500. Spend your cash. No? Lose a little bit of money, but that's alright.
Kanka's still on top of Network. Even has Silver Edge. Like, he can one-shot all those summons with it.
There's some pretty good passives to get rid of as well. Like Gravekeeper's Cloak is real handy to remove. Inner Beast is nice. Now you've also got the Slark, you know, with Essence Shift. Silver Edge pretty damn good. Baranya gonna feel the pain here with a Blink Echo Slam, securing the kill for mid one, who is now wicked sick. And Lil, the Familiar's dead yet again. The dive from Topson, he's under tier 3s. Oh, Topson, baby, look at you go, you absolute machine. Scarlock is thinking about... He's thinking about roaring, but he's like, wait, do I roar Topson? No, we'll try and roar mid one. Glimpse X. Oh, godly plays mid one.
Thanks to you.
I loved Kanka as position 4 when he was considered as one of the best position 4s a couple of years ago as response to Disruptor as well, so you could do this trick.
Yeah, it was really nice. The like Lan-M Kunkka back in the day. Sumail 2-6-2. He went 1-5. But he's still 3rd place in net worth. That's how dominant OG has been across the map, kind of closing this net in around aggressive mode. Now pushing high ground, 25 minutes on the clock. X boat onto Spartan. Catch the Disruptor, kill him off. There is no buyback. Oh, there is a buyback. Sorry, my apologies. He just about has enough for it. And he will expend it to try and come back into this fight where Topson is standing past your tier 3s, zoning 4 heroes on his own, and the rest of OG are taking buildings.
No Tail once again with the Blink Dagger, so he can catch up with the rest of the team once they decide to dive Fountain.
BKB is about here for Slark. Yeah, he's got it now. So Skitter has the teamfight item they need. Melee Barracks has already gone down though, and the chase onto Sumail. Battle Trance, no mana for it. Aegis in hand though, and No Tail still has the False Promise if they desperately need to dodge away from danger. Spartan stepping too far forward there potentially, but they've got the catch onto Skylark, who was looking for the backstab. He's not going to get a roar off. He's dead without buyback. He was trying to angle his way in from the top side, but OG, very wise, move up there, kill the initiation, and they've got themselves a 5 versus 4.
Where's the X mark? We can replenish the mana. There it is. Bottle's gonna come back. Build the whole team. Look at them. Everyone wants mana around that X.
Oh, but they've glimpsed him.
Another X? Nah, it's a cooldown. You've been disrupted.
See ya. Man, honestly, I wouldn't have been surprised if Thompson sold Treads and bought Boots of Travel just to come back. Like, that's the kind of Thompson play that we expect to see. The solo Echo Slam. Saxa focusing down the Slark. Dead for 50 seconds. Didn't even get a chance to pop his BKB as the Rolling Thunder. Through the Oracle he goes, and Baranya, oh,
GG's called.
Sticking around. Good game. Oh, wow. Is that a real GG? That is real GG. 2-0 victory for OG here in this best of 3 as aggressive mode tap out. Outclassed, I think, is the word we use to describe our 2 series today. Secret outclassing, OG outclassing. They seem to be another echelon of play ahead of everybody else.
Aggressive mode, they had a strat. It was not that effective. They had to try something. OG's just on another level, and they had to try something. You know, you learn some, you win some. There were 2 wins away from qualifying for a major, but sadly for them, they had to play against OG, which means that they will go down to the 3rd place match decider. So they will play against NIP to see who goes to major, the 3rd European spot.
Absolutely. Man, oh man, oh man. 2-2-0s here in the playoffs. It was a fun group stage, aggressive mode. You know, props to them for getting themselves through and matching up against some of these teams decently well. Lacoste, I genuinely think that Earthshaker pick, 3rd pick by OG, kind of ruined aggressive mode's draft. Like, the Beastmaster sells it to me. I think they wanted to go for the Lil Visage, Scarlet Beastmaster, and then probably a Lycan, but they just couldn't do it against the Earthshaker, and then, you know, Kunkka, Bristleback came out as well.
Maybe if they used their bands differently, they could have pulled something similar off, like you mentioned, with all-in strat that relies on summons, plays extremely fast, goes for towers, does not rely on any long cooldowns.
Well, that's it for us today. It looks like OG Seed were also taken out by Alliance over in the Decider. But tomorrow we come back at 2 p.m. CET, same time as we started today. No, that's a lie. We had a best of 1 today that began the show. Never mind. We start at 2 p.m. CET, NIP against aggressive mode in that best of 3 that Lacoste was explaining to find ourselves who goes to the major. Who gets that 3rd slot? So for now, Lacoste, thanks for joining me again. I'll see you tomorrow. Anything else you'd like to say?
It was a quick day, as we kind of expected, but the game tomorrow should be a close one. I think both of these teams are kind of on the same level, and yeah,
they're both hungry.
Thank you guys for watching. Thank you, Gary, once again for joining me, or me joining you, whatever you want to call it. And
we join each other.
Yeah, all right. So stay tuned. Watch the rest of the qualifiers, guys. Dota is an amazing game, and don't feed.
Yeah, don't feed. I'll be raiding one of the other region qualifiers, probably NA or SA. The game coordinator has just gone down to update because it's a Tuesday, so hopefully that doesn't mess anything up. But yeah, 2 p.m. CET tomorrow. See you guys then.
It's time!
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Salary. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can.